Damas, Rob, what's going on? Let's see. I see my mic levels going, so that part's good. Let's check the camera. Camera's not on. One second. Boo, 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 boo. And hey, camera's on now. Lights are on. What's going on, everybody? Hope you all are doing well. Let me spin up the game real quick. For me, it's been a long day. I am absolutely tired as hell, so I might not go the full 3 hours today. We'll see. I might end up calling a night early, but who knows? I might really get into it and we'll continue going. Okay, so you can't hear you. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, Rob. Give me just a second. Ronald, what's going on? Glad you're able to make the stream, man. Bom jogo ai cara. I do not speak another language, but I'm going to assume you're saying hello. In which case, hello, how are you doing? Playing games and there we go. Yosef. I actually made it to start this time. Yes, you did. You are right on time, sir. And I'm relatively on time. What time is it? 10:12. Yeah, I'm not that bad. So yeah, we're all starting on time today. All right. We just cleared Hasango last time, so now it's time to turn that quest in with the queen, which is why we brought in Takehu, because I'm hoping to boost up my reputation with him just a tad, because yeah, we're still at 0. Not good.
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court.
The queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. A pair of tigers lounge indolently beside her seat.
My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa. It is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
She pats the heads of the massive tigers, smiling as they lean into the gesture.
I think I speak for all of us when I say we'd be honored to pet your children.
Go on, Eder. You take the honors.
Trick with cats, of course, is you gotta ignore them first. Get them interested.
Eder rocks back and forth on his heels, averting his gaze from the cats. Yet every few seconds, he slips up and peeks at them.
We are of one mind. My mother taught me to bait an enemy into the open. Give it comfort and confidence.
Anakaiza smiles up at Eder before returning her focus to you.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
I didn't notice these glowing balls in the hands of the animals. That's actually pretty cool. Allah's reputation is the only one I have trouble with normally. See, I can't remember how it works. Does Aleph have a real actual quest in this game? Or is it just convos about things he's done in the past? Because that's my only concern with him. But I figure he'll be in the party long enough where hopefully it shouldn't be an issue.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Rob, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate it. Getting started early today, I see. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the support. Naga took over the colony after Aethys drained the Adra. I killed them.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Anakaiza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There's a wariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
The queen nods. Argo, what's going on, man? How are you? Insight, he makes for Magrin's teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint. Tapping her chin, Onakaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aethys makes for Magrin's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun?
The fiery children of Magrin devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's Teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's Teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
Onikaisa props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Any chance of support ships to accompany the Defiant?
Akira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magrin's Teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
She arches her fingers together, staring intently at the point in space where they meet.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
Florian, what's going on? How are you? What do you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
Deadfire Archipelago. They are keepers of ancient Wana tradition.
Akira, and a heavy burden it is for so few to carry. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied. Damas, I think she might actually leave your party over that. Either that or she's going to be really, really pissed at you.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
She snaps her fingers and nods to an attendant who scurries off. Deadfire Archipelago, sending your enemies a warning?
The voices of the dead echo through Tangaloa's mouth, wailing of their missteps in life. I merely ask the Hazanui to listen. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka.
Ooh, yeah, Durlag's Tower, I remember that being quite the slog. Like, it takes a while to get through it, and it's not easy at all. Yeah, I'm sure you're ready to move on to Baldur's Gate 2.
Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Onikaza looks out on her city. Her hand squeezes down on the armrest. Do you think something is wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Onikaza turns her back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. All right. Ooh. Hey, more people leveled up now.
Next time, a challenge.
Ooh. Okay. Upper floor, sure. So, I guess we'll keep him around a little bit longer then. We'll go do the Water Shapers quest, and hopefully he'll gain some more reputation points from that.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Nekataka.
I thought the tribe.
Boom, 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 boom. Excellent. And then after that, we will pick Maya back up and do the Sepulchre's quest, which I believe we are good enough for now. Pariki's Overlook. I only did Durlag's Tower a couple of times. Good for XP, but it's such a pain to go through. Yep, that's exactly the way I remember it. Lady, are you dissing me for inviting my imp on my ship? Mind your business. I tell you. Oh, you know what? Since it's going to be like this for a while, let's get our formation right. So he can go back here. You can go back here. You go back here. Yeah, that'll work. All right, and we'll save here. Boom. And see what's going on. Love that the Queen uses her cipher powers to send secret messages to people in her meetings. Using the settings mechanics like that does a lot for making it feel real. I absolutely agree. I think it's a really cool part of her personality and of interactions with her. And looks like a bunch of people are dead. Blackfish, what's going on, man? Thank you for the $10. I really appreciate it, dude. Glad you're enjoying the channel. What happened here? So we can go around here and yeah. Ooh. The serpent people came through.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
Robert, what's going on, man? How are you? The water shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
What say? Where is Myru?
Takehu brows creases with concern.
For what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Takehu on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
He thumbs over to the block stairwell. Onikaza sent me to speak with Myru. What is happening?
Nothing beyond the likes of us, I say.
I agree. Tomas, I absolutely agree. A birdie thumbs up sounds absolutely fantastic to me. Yeah, the NPC project mod really helps flesh out the BG1 characters, in my opinion, especially in Moen, who otherwise has zero interaction in the game outside of the tutorial. Yep. I think you were the one who told me about that before, in fact. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing around with it when I finally circle back around to Baldur's Gate 1. His exhaustion breaks under a proud grin.
Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb.
Really? That's awesome. Happy birthday, Robert. Happy birthday. I hope you got a nice gift and you get to do something awesome today, man.
I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Akira nods. Akenu nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters off his shoulder. Why are they attacking the guild?
I do not know. With great purpose, they throw their bodies back to Rikuhu's bowels. I say this is personal. They strike with anger, not conviction.
He turns his arm and studies a shallow wound. Why haven't you summoned help from the queen?
We are water shapers. Onikaza knows we can walk over a few snakes. Myru, though, I say she would not turn down reinforcements.
He eyes you up and down, nodding as the idea takes root. What's causing those tremors?
Not snakes, I say.
The Kenu frowns, worrying the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
I hope Myru leaves something for me.
I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
The Kenu nods and touches his brow. All right. Still not everybody with a level up yet, so we'll hold off. I don't remember how difficult this section is, so I guess we'll see.
Real quiet now.
There's a door here, but I'm pretty sure I cannot go into it just yet. I see bodies. Ooh, what are you? You're a warrior. You're an archer. It makes no difference. Go. Boom, boom. Yeah, actually arrived pretty early this time. What's going on, James? Yep, everybody's arriving on time today. Keanu, what's going on, man? Glad you're able to join the stream. I have not played Age of Decadence yet, but it's definitely on my list to play. Not sure if I'm going to stream it. I'm going to try it out a little bit first to see if it seems like a good game to stream, and then take it from there. But I definitely plan to play it, and I know that developer. Ooh, definitely kill him. Okay. I definitely know that the developer of that game has another game coming out that's actually in space. And so I actually love sci-fi, and that makes me want to play the game even more. So sometime within the first 6 months of the year, I'd like to circle around and play that game if I can. We'll see. We'll see how the year goes. The guild master lifts her gaze to meet yours, her eyes struggling to focus. She's been slashed and stabbed numerous times, and her robes are soaked red with blood. Might have to get the mob because I'm losing my... Listen to Khaled saying, "Glory, I would be proud of your actions," over and over and over again. Yeah, it gets annoying. Not too much getting get out to work from home tomorrow. All nice. Also, just started a diet today. Really? What kind of diet? Benjamin, what's going on? Glad you're able to make the stream. Yes, Iron Tower is a cool RPG studio. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played any of their games yet, but I'm looking forward to it.
Myru. Gods, look what they've done to you.
I've heard their games are really, really different. So I'm looking forward to experiencing that. Hey, Littleco, what's going on? How are you? Takeu covers his mouth with both hands as he surveys her injuries.
Peace, Takehu. I gave back 10 times what I took. Too many, even for me.
She sputters on a mouthful of blood, but still manages a red-rimmed smile. Onakaza sent me to find you, but I think you need a healer first.
No time for that, I say.
She waves you off, grimacing.
You were too stubborn to die, old shark.
His voice wavers as a fresh gout of blood seeps between Maru's fingers.
For once, Takehu, just listen.
She raises a steady hand to cover his trembling one. Ooh, no fast food and more fruits diet. Interesting. So what are you going to replace the fast food with? Do you have specific types of food that you are going to try to focus on?
The rod of the deep. Ugh, I've lost it. Taken. You'll need to...
Maru coughs, spitting up blood. For every word she struggles to voice, her breath gets progressively shallower.
Find the rod. Get through the stone door by the entrance.
Stop exerting yourself or you'll bleed out.
Oh, don't you think I know how much water I've lost?
She grimaces up at you, the color draining from her face.
Wards. Failing. Hurry, before it escapes.
Maru gives you a bleary look as her focus begins to slip away. Need a break from Pathfinder. Quick take. Pillars 1, 2, or Tyranny if you had to make a call on one. Gonna pick one of them up. Never played any. So Pillars 1 and 2 are both worth playing. And I would say if you're willing to play both, then you might as well play 1 before 2. So I would say go for Tyranny first, because that's its own separate thing, and you could just jump straight into that. And it's not a really, really long game, whereas both Pillars 1 and 2, from my understanding, I know Pillars is 100+ hours, and I think Pillars 2 is as well. So I would say go with Tyranny. But all of them are fantastic, and you should make your way around to all of them. You're already gone. Find peace in the beyond.
Pitied Isengati, Lady of Lament, as the pearl orb of the heavens.
She wheezes as she struggles to get the words out. It doesn't sound like she's even addressing you any longer. The guild master's eyes glaze over and she falls silent. What's going on, Jeremiah? I think you found the right artwork for the characters. Goodbye with your voice work. Vampire the Masquerade Night Roads. I've never played that game. Could be an amazing pathway for your channels. Okay. Interesting. Vampire the Masquerade Night Roads. What kind of game is that?
Myru?
Takeu takes her by the shoulder and shakes, gently at first, then harder. At last he stops, pulling away and bringing his hands up to clutch his brow.
Bayangati. She's dead.
We still don't know why this is happening.
Myru told us to seek a rod and a door. A vague plea, I say. But I would honor her last wish.
He touches his brow, sighing. Strange last words.
The words of Pariki's devotion, I say. An old prayer to Ngati.
Takeru furrows his brow.
It must have meant something to her.
Let's go. There's nothing we could do for her.
Akira, the others will see to her once we've cleaned up the last of this mess.
Takeru regards Myru's corpse one last time before turning away. Rough. Ooh.
The wheel. How it tugs at me. Akira, and how bright you look.
Myru's attention snaps towards a distant speck of light, but she shakes it off to remain in the moment.
At least in death, I can complete a thought.
She grimaces down at her swiftly diminishing body.
My rod and the words of Pariki's devotion will open the way to the inner sanctum, past the sealed door.
Myru closes her eyes and concentrates.
Pitied is Ngati, Lady of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears, as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affection as ephemeral as fingers touching.
Myru opens her eyes again. She nods as her form grows indistinct. What's going on, Jonathan? Like, I know Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I played that, and I actually reviewed it for the channel. And I played Swan Song, and I reviewed that for the channel. But I've never played Night Roads, so I just wasn't sure what that game is. And yeah, Fallout New Vegas is also fantastic.
You must strengthen the wards, no matter what it tells you.
What is that supposed to mean? Her mouth moves again, emitting no sound. As she fades from sight, she raises her hand to point toward the entrance of the sanctum. She reaches to touch Takeru's cheek, but of course her hand drips through his skin. He shivers, touched by a passing breeze. Rough. All right, lady. I'll do what I can. I'll try. Oh, there's somebody in here with us? Well, we can't have that.
I think that's beyond me.
Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. No. Sneak, sis. Okay. That goes back to where the statue is. This is out to the water, right? Let's see. Jonathan, thanks for becoming a member, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Jeremiah, it's a narrative story. It's like a book, but I feel like you could find some free pictures that you could really make those stories your own. That sounds interesting. That sounds like it'd be right up my alley. You know, it's ironic you mentioned that because I watched Wolfheart do this video regarding Dungeons and Dragons. I forgot the name of it, but he was basically spending like an hour narrating this Dungeons and Dragons story. And I thought it was really, really cool, really well done. And I'd like to do something similar, but not with D&D, with some other properties. So actually, maybe a narrative story from Vampire the Masquerade would be right up my alley. Ooh, this looks like it's going to be kind of brutal. So let's use something a little bit spicier. And then, oh yeah. First of all, let's cut all that out. There we go. Now, there we go, and that's you as well. Yeah, that works for me. Excellent. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Ooh. And again. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, and they're really cheap. So is Night Roads a standalone game? Was there any sort of prequels or sequels that I should be aware of as well? Excellent. Okay, I've got the rod. Glad to touch the screen. Ball Space, what's going on, man? Fury, good to see you. What's going on, Nico? After Pillars 32, you played DOS 2, and I'm looking forward to that. Yep. The tunnels descend sharply into the murky waters. There's no telling just how far into the mountain it goes. But honestly, I could play Night Roads and make it and make it into like long form videos, just like narrated stories that I put up on the channel. So that can still work. The stuff is always great. The way I got into tabletop RPGs in the first place was reading other people's campaign summaries on the Giant and the Playground forums back in the day. His channel unites all the CRPG fans. Thanks, I appreciate it. The statue depicts an Amon woman, her hand extended and grasping at the air. An eroded plaque sits by her feet. We did this before. Shake off the gesture, continue, eyes to the horizon. Yep, attempt to read the plaque. And still can't do anything with this. So maybe after we get through in here, it'll work. Nothing more, just raining down a ton here. Here we go. Oh, really? Where are you again, Boss Page? That it's raining so much? Very nice. Recently finished DOS 2 with my friends. Oh, really? Did you like it? How'd you enjoy it? 3 weeks of rain, unprecedented. Holy snap. Where's that happening? As you approach the door, the carved stone flashes with ethereal light. You feel a faint, salty breeze gusting from an unseen force. Touch the door with the rod of the deep hunter. The door reacts at once. A stone panel shifts aside to reveal a circular dial engraved with symbols. This would appear to be a locking mechanism requiring a precise combination. Study the symbols around the dial. Brushing aside a layer of dust reveals a circular dial of pictographs. Though you could not guess their relevance or relation to each other, you recognize the symbol themselves. The first is a full moon, its light beaming down on Eora. The next is a Wana, symbol of Andra, classically depicted with the head of an angler fish and her aspect as Ngati. Lots of unpredictable weather these days, it seems. There was a storm. It beat rain and wind so hard for 3 minutes I thought the window would break. Then it's gone. Wow, that's unfortunate. Crushed cars everywhere, hydroplaning. That's wild. That's wild. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope that passes soon. It's really like a book, no graphics. Okay, so that's why you said I would have to find my own pictures for it. Makes sense. Do you enjoy cannabis? No, actually, I'm one of those rare people who's actually never smoked weed before. When I was a kid, my all of my aunts and uncles, they all smoked cigarettes, and they were always coughing, and they always seemed sick. So when I was a kid, I was like, when I grew up, I never want to smoke cigarettes. I never want to do any of that stuff because I was terrified of ending up like them. Random dude, what's going on, man? How are you? Hey, Slandered, I haven't been able to catch a stream lately. Been going through a big move. No problem, dude. Hope the move is going well, man. There's a pair of hands reaching out for each other, their fingertips just barely making contact. And the last is the rain falling powerfully and inexorably. Read the inscription. Wana runes decorate the stone entrance. Ngata would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. The sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. I don't remember that words of the devotion by heart. I should just punch the door. All right. Begin to manipulate the dial, I guess. The dial shows an engraving of the moon shining its pale, mournful light upon Eora. Let's see. Rotate the dial clockwise. Clockwise again. So first you pray. You hear a grating mechanical clunk of stone tumblers settling in place behind the door. Let's go clockwise again. And then press that dial. Yep. Clockwise. Clockwise. Press dial. Does it seem like you're unlocking things in the correct order? Oh, wait. So does it stop as soon as it feels like... Whoops. No. That's not what I meant to do. So wait. Let's do this again. Begin to manipulate the dial. Rotate the dial clockwise. Clockwise. Press on you. Clockwise. Press on you. Clockwise. Press on you. Clockwise. And press on you. What? Oh, it still wants more. Rain. And then the dial shifts. Nope. So I've got 4 of them. Interesting. All right. Clockwise. Clockwise. So first you pray. Clockwise. Then there's Andra. Clockwise. Then you get rain. Whoops. No. That's not working? God dog it. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, here. Hold on. So I had it the first time. Begin to manipulate the dial. So it starts with hands are last, if I remember correctly. Interesting. All right. So maybe they're first and last then? Yeah, let's see. Let's see. So it starts with prayer. Then there's Andra. Then it's rain. Isn't that the way it worked the last time when I did it? Hold on. Maybe not. Hold on. Let me try that one more time again. Oh, wait. Maybe is it hands? Then Andra. Then the sun. Okay. Then rain. Then hands again. Nope. Doesn't like that. Annoying. Annoying. Okay. And as always, I keep doing that. What is her freaking inscription? She didn't. Oh, wait. That's why they leave the statue as something you can press. Moon, fish, rain, hands, or moon. Let's see. Neither one works though. No, because it works when I start with hands. Attempt to read the plaque. Lore and Hunter. Cross the length of it back again. Remember for cutting deal. May her rest her soul redeem. What? Third. Expect the lingering soul. No. That doesn't seem like it helps you either. Because here, hold on. If we do it your way, does it still work here? Hold on, let's see. Manipulate the dial. If I rotate the dial, if I start with the moon, press dial, moon, rotate the dial, and then press fish, rain. Oh, so it works regardless. Oh, so you can't think of it that way. Oh, that's not good. Moon, fish, rain does not work. Moon, rain, fish. I am not interested in being bothered with this. Moon, rain, fish. Moon, rain, fish. Hands. Rotate. Down. Yeah, no. Okay. I'm not interested in this. What's the name of this freaking quest? The Shadows! Anton, what's going on, man? How are you? I know I figured this out before, but today I don't have the patience. the rod. Payday Zingati, Lord of Lament. As the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view, her eyes well with tears as constant as rain. But the moon's skyward journey continues apace, the lover's affections as ephemeral as fingers touching. Oh. Oh, so it needs... So based on that, it needs moon twice. Begin to manipulate the dial. Okay, so hold on. Blah, blah, blah. So it starts with her counterclockwise. Press the dial. Clockwise. Ring. Clockwise again. Doom. Counterclockwise. Doom. Hands. Clockwise. There we go. Interesting. When Aethys confronts the group, the MC and saves the guys is one of my favorite gamer moments of all time. Nice. Nice. Old school puzzle. The answer's already told you, Fred. You just have to read the dialogue. Yeah, but I didn't remember the dialogue, and it didn't give me a way to get the dialogue back because I got the dialogue from a conversation with the guild mistress. Like if I had a book or something that I felt like I could just open up, then I could have went back to that. Nah, I don't care about backseat people. It's all good, random. Threed, what's going on, man? How are you? So moon, rain, moon, hands. Yep, something like that. Oh, what starts with the fish? So fish, moon, rain, moon, hands. So about certain people are saying that Avowed is going to come out this year. I don't know about this. Usually, though, they are correct and good people to listen to. Hey, I'll take it. Whatever. I'll deal with it. Whatever happens. They can pack all the games they want to. The air beyond the passage is humid, reeking of stagnant water and something else, something old, which raises the hair on the back of your neck. As you take your first step, an ear-splitting roar rises in volume and echoes down the passage, shaking loose the surrounding rock. Go through anyway. You navigate the dark, narrow tunnel, pressing your shoulders together to fit the passage. Jonathan, what's going on, man? Yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. As the massive upheaval of water settles, the air thickens with oppressive humidity. It takes a moment for your eyes to adjust before you can make sense of the shape that breached from the depths.
How in all Aora have they kept it down here? Well, this would be a great fishing story.
Holy gone, but it's beautiful. And I'll bet smart as a whip and just as mean.
She sucks in her sharp breath.
Have you come to deliver me from this prison of my own making?
The dragon flares his nostrils and glares at you. Dragon?
Then I take it you have not, and the city has forgotten me.
A heavy sigh fills the room with a scent of brine.
I am Skirilophus, guardian of the Isles.
He slaps his tail against the floor.
You ever consider a nickname?
Skirilophus narrows his eyes at her.
Just give it some thought, is all I'm saying.
What is this? One of Andra's whelps?
His snout wrinkles at Takehu.
Hello.
Takehu swallows. Hot steam jets from the dragon's nostrils. I'm Slandered, captain of the Defiant. That means nothing to it. I take it you're the one causing the whole city to shake?
You do not see chains around me, but I am confined all the same. One by one, every link shatters.
The dragon stares at the wards around the prison.
You can only be here for one reason. You serve the Huana.
His eyes narrow into slits. Morrowind was similar. Had to listen and remember everything to figure out where the fuck to go. Interesting. Wow, yeah, I haven't played Morrowind yet. I agree, Random. I love this quest. That's again, I'm most excited for it to come out, though, so I hope they're right. Yeah, we'll see. You know, I'd actually be good if it came out like right at the beginning of next year. That would be perfect for me personally, but I just want the game in general. So whatever. If it comes out this year, it comes out this year. I'm hoping for a Thieves Guild-esque faction you could join. Absolutely. Trying to make some dragon fish sticks.
This prison is built on a foundation of their lies.
I have more cause to trust them than I do you, Fiend. What are you talking about?
You stand in the sanctum of the Water Shapers, those who make parlor tricks of Ngati's art, an art in decline. The Huana Covenant has failed. With each grain of sand surrendered to outsiders, Ngati draws her favor away from her chosen people.
The last save wasn't 2 hours ago, but it would have been nice to save right before entering this room. Deadfire Archipelago. That's just superstition.
The guild hides how their acolytes struggle. Their ancestral forms no longer respond as they once did. Soon, there will be no Water Shapers to remember them. When their mighty talent went into decline, I gave the Huana the strength to raise the very sea against our enemies. For my generosity, they bound me to this chamber by my soul.
This was the other reason I never side with the Huana. Not only because you can't romance the queen, which in my opinion was a terrible choice, but also because they did that, which is just, this is just pure evil. This is not, this is not right at all.
This cannot be true, I say.
The half-breed's naivete is charming. I see why you suffer his company. And now the Deadfire dies in my absence. The luminous Adra shrieks in agony, calling out for a guardian.
I've heard that people speculate Starfield might come out within the next few months. Yeah, so I think Microsoft just announced they're having like a whole show dedicated just to Starfield. So we'll see. We'll see. That will be interesting. One thing I hope they keep from Pillars is the reputation disposition system. Yeah, it's fantastic. Especially when people actually react to it. Like when people say, hey, you're a really honest dude. Or one time, I played this game and I had romanced Maya all the way through, but I decided at the end I wasn't going to side with the Rautai. I sided with another faction, but I figured since I had a high reputation with her and finished her personal quest that she would still come along with me. But I forgot maybe like a 3 ranking in dishonest, and she refused to come with me because she said, I know I can't trust you. I know you're willing to lie to me. And I was so hurt and upset that this didn't work out the way I wanted to, but at the same time, it was so freaking cool. I was like, wow, like even close to the end of the game, this reputation system really matters. Really, really enjoyed that moment. KK, what's going on, man? Thanks, man. I'm gonna have to shape this beard up. My wife prefers the less hair, the better. Yeah, Starfield is Bethesda. They might like it. I think they refer to him as a he. Read the dragon's soul. Your soul is stuck here. Let me take a look.
You are a watcher. Of all the kith who could have entered this chamber, how intriguing.
Submerging in the dragon's soul feels at first disorienting, like perusing the stacks of a vast library. The energy and vibrancy that should color his soul is gray and worn. From the shadows, a dark, formless thing reaches out to you in desperation. The wards around the stone floor drag the essence down to disperse its energy elsewhere, to the Water Shaper students of Nekataka. As it touches you, the weight of the prison is like an anchor. You withdraw from the sensation, feeling shaky and depleted. Whoa, the consequence of my own actions. When I had a laptop, wouldn't open, it kept playing in the background. Yeah, Fallout 4, I played through it, but it wasn't the best to me. Hope Arrowbound is going to be modding friendly. I'm sure it will be. You're the reason why Water Shapers are so powerful?
The Huana of ages past could have shaped the very Deadfire to their liking.
I think my wife would probably say something similar, Jeremiah. absolutely prefers the less hair, the better. Hair's usually great, but they can get really scratchy when you kiss it, depending on their hair type. That's true. She's never complained about it from that standpoint. I think she just likes to look more with less hair.
Now their backs have turned against Ngati's covenant. Their art is an echo of its former glory.
Raising a shaking hand to his mouth, Takehu blinks up at the dragon.
By Ngati, he speaks true.
Your disgrace, so pure and concentrated.
The other water shapers knew nothing about this.
Clever Pariki twisted the forms of her art. Rather than give obeisance to Ngati, they draw from the wards of this prison.
Dragon shows his teeth, his steaming breath rising from between each fang. Don't know if you saw earlier, but I'd love to see a CRPG set in a zombie post-apocalyptic setting. No crazy powers, just survivors. So do you mean like Fallout almost? Although I guess Fallout, they've got ghouls, so I guess Fallout has zombies. So basically, are you talking about Fallout? The dragon shows his teeth, his steaming breath rising from between each fang.
None but the masters of the guild ever knew this.
Mother, Ngati never told me this, I say.
Takeu raises a shaking hand to his brow.
The goddess and her insufferable tests. She never raised a fin to deliver me from this prison.
How long do they keep him here? Growls long enough to send a tremor through the chamber. I've looked into your soul. It's true.
Believe what you will. My duty to the archipelago is all that matters. Freedom comes like the tide, and the Deadfire heeds my call. I sense a rod among your belongings.
He narrows his eyes and watches you carefully.
My gift to Pariki. My covenant with the Huana. Another broken promise.
Oh, I definitely plan to stream a Walking Dead playthrough. I actually love those old Telltale games. So I don't know if we'll play all of them, but we'll definitely play Walking Dead Season 1, and we'll definitely play The Wolf Among Us. In fact, The Wolf Among Us, we should get to this year because I want to play it before the sequel comes out.
It made the enchantments of this prison and can destroy them. It can set me free.
The dragon lashes his tail in eager, repetitive circles.
We have a responsibility, I say.
Trailing off, Takeu pulls absently on one of his hairs.
But if he speaks truth, the Huana are better served if he remains.
Your opinion is irrelevant, half-breed.
What's this? Arcana? Arcana, letting you go deprives the water shapers of a useful asset. Let's not say that. What happens to your captors if I do as you ask?
The Huana have chartered their doom. I will not mourn their passing.
Ian, what's going on, man? How are you? Yeah, I absolutely agree. Honestly, out of all the Telltale games, The Wolf Among Us and, Batman. We'll definitely play Batman. Those two are probably my favorite.
Neither will I speed it along while they stand against the foreign tide.
Anakaza would have me killed if I set you free. There has to be another way.
Is your loyalty to a queen of lies so steadfast? She may not know of me, but she is complicit in this crime all the same. You owe her nothing.
I have questions about you first, Dragon.
I will tolerate your curiosity.
Metaphysics and history. What if we excise the imprisoned portion of your soul from the rest?
No, my soul is not for the taking. Not by you, or any of the outsider spirit thieves.
Diplomacy. It can be done without harming you. I just need to inspect the wards. He lets out a distasteful hiss.
Very well. I give you one chance. Time has weakened the wards enough that I can leave this cell without you. There will be a debt of pain that I have no wish to incur.
Weird. Palatine has nothing to say on the matter of wiping out a Valian family. Are you just talking to her on your ship? You probably need to, like, go out with her at some point, and then the conversation will strike up.
waves of Naga as it takes to shatter this prison.
The dragon unclenches his jaw and watches you in silence. Because it worked the same way for me. I had to travel around with her a little bit before it just popped up with her follow-up from that quest. Lee Everett is one of my all-time favorite heroes. Flawed, but ultimately a good man. Clementine, I 100% agree. Lee was amazing. Amazing. And actually, it's made me a fan of that voice actor. Now, anytime I hear his voice, I'm automatically all in. Doing good, thanks. Still marching through Expeditions Rome. Nice, nice. What actor you in? How far? The Batman one has some really great takes, deviations from the traditional Batman story. Yep, that's why I liked it. I don't even remember it well. I just remember when I was playing it, I felt like this was really well done. They didn't do the lazy thing. Like, they actually tried to make something of it. Array's wardstone stands out from the watery floor of the dragon's prison. The runes engraved along its surface glow with pale light. Inspect the wardstone. Enchantments coursing through the stonework keep the dragon tethered to this spot and siphon energy from his soul. The spells of imprisonment look more recent. The siphoning enchantment merely sips at the dragon's essence and disperses it elsewhere. You think it could be used to store the essence, enough to last decades or longer if used responsibly. You can tell nothing else about the enchantments. The ward flashes, causing the rod of the deep hunter to tremble in your pack, as if the two share some arcane infinity for each other. Try to siphon enough of the dragon's essence to empower the guild, then break the imprisoning ward. Skiriophilus winces but makes no other protest. He shifts his weight from one leg to the other as the runes of confinement begin to crumble. The wardstone itself flashes brighter than ever, resplendent with the dragon's powerful essence.
I feel irregular. Lighter. But there is an absence as well.
He eyes the ceiling thoughtfully.
The burden of this prison is lifted. I will return to the beloved Atra.
He flexes his claws and lets out an exultant bellow. Your soul may recover in time. It's a formidable one. Will you consider showing mercy against those who wronged you?
Mercy? Only for those who showed mercy to me. The rest...
He splits his jaws into a lethal grin.
Should your hopes darken on the high seas, you will feel a welcome chill as my shadow passes over your deck. Depend on it.
Roaring with triumph, he aims his body at the rocky ceiling and takes off. He beats his wing, lifting his massive form above the ground of his watery prison. He stretches his open jaws and roars, the ensuing blast blowing out the top of his prison, exposing it to the sky above. For the first time in untold years, natural light floods the interior of the chamber. He snaps his wings a second time, flying through the exit with wild abandon, tilting at reckless, unpracticed angles as he builds incredible speed. When he emerges, shrieks of horror and dismay grow in volume. Moments later, as he passes out of view, you hear an explosion of splintered wood, upheaved water, and incredible devastation on the southwestern corner of the island. Woo! All right. Well, that was interesting. Let's travel around, make sure... Okay, no secrets here. Let's roll out. And hey, we've all got
A word.
Lee Everett is Dave Fennoy. Yeah, he's amazing. I'm halfway through Africa. Got past the first major thing, now marching on Egypt. Nice, yeah. I might play that game again. Like, I actually already did a playthrough on the channel, but I really, really enjoyed that game. And I screwed up my playthrough, so I didn't get my romance the way I should have. I almost want to give it another go. This game is great and all, but this dragon talks too damn much. I get that he's trapped for years, but damn, it's over now. It's over. I've never played any other Red Batman games. They look pretty good, and I believe the mechanics are like Assassin's Creed, right? The counterattack thing. Oh, you're talking about the Arkham Knight, Arkham City games? Amazing. Amazing. This recent one, Gotham Knights, I didn't try that, but I looked at the previews and trailers, and I was like, no, it's not for me. But the previous ones, Arkham City, Arkham Knight, and whatever the other one was, amazing. Well worth your time. What's on your mind?
When I joined the guild, I was a fish in a dream.
Takeo looks at the ground between his feet.
Water Shapers were the keepers of our oldest covenant, protectors of history. Heroes, I say.
Yeah, Tan, I agree. Obsidian is absolutely amazing. Your soundtrack is very immersive. Agreed. It's like trapping a sentient creature for your own benefit is a bad idea. Come on now.
Now I see the guild only for what it has become. Ikera, a perversion of the oldest Juana art.
He grimaces and looks away. Yeah, Rob, I don't think there's any other person who could have a voice that is so closely identified with Batman as him. Like, is just irreplaceable. Definitely going to be missed. Definitely. Maru lied to you, to everyone. You owe the guild nothing. The guild should have trusted in the strength of his water. We need a new way for you. You'll get through this. Stand by your faith in the guild. You will get through this. Stand by your faith in the guild.
Ikera, even if this faith was a lie, I do not want to tarry in this house of regret a moment longer. My thoughts will be clearer in time. You are kind to listen, I say.
I had other questions.
You have questions? Ikera, I have answers.
Let's be off. I didn't realize I never talked to him. Okay. God dog it. Well, at least I got some increase in my reputation, just not an increase in the actual level. All right. We'll level up later, which we can make a Batman build in Baldur's Gate. An assassin subclass, the only other subclass left for Rogue. I plan to do a Batman build for Pathfinder at some point. It's going to be all about stealth and getting the most out of the attack. I'll figure it out. Takeo is a must-have character in all my Pillars of Eternity 2 playthroughs. See, I never side with the Juana, and so I never value having Takeo in my party.
I say the gods chiseled you from lumber and dragon bone.
I'll take that, at least as far as my head's concerned.
Because I know in the end he's gonna. You can still keep him. He's not necessarily going to leave, but I know he's going to have a horrible ending slide because he's going to be horrified at what happens to his people. And so it makes me not want to keep him. It feels almost like a betrayal to, keep him for his skills, knowing the whole time I have no intention of going in the direction you want me to go. That's why I only keep really the neutral party members and then the one other party member who I actually plan to side with which is Maya, of course. Is she sitting on the throne even at night? I can't remember. You kind of make a Batman in this game, though. Probably. I haven't looked deep to the classes yet. I gotta go through the classes that are in Pillars of Eternity 1 first. I'm gonna look deep in that system, and then we'll get to this. Here we go. Okay, she's here.
What madness has its clutches around Pariki's overlook? The mountain shakes. Bellows of anguish echo over the wind.
Anakaza raises a trembling hand to her brow.
And a shadow rose from the streets to cover Queen's birth on its way to the sea. Now the traders look to me for answers I do not have.
Anakaza pounds her armrest with her fist.
Nothing but panic and contradiction make their way to my ears. Tell me what happened.
Naga invaded the guild to rescue an ancient sea dragon.
You do not jest.
The queen blinks and slowly rises to sit straight in her throne.
About many things, Highness. Not this, I say.
Takeo folds his arms and closes his eyes. Something about the gesture causes Anakaza to hold her attention on him.
For what did the guild endanger my city with this creature? I will hear Maru's report.
Anakaza searches over your shoulder. Guild Master Maru is dead.
No, to lose a teacher of Maru's skill while Rawatai points their cannons at us?
Anakaza raises her hand to her mouth.
Takeo, my sympathies. I know yours was a turbulent apprenticeship.
Ikera, the guild, they fought bravely, Highness.
Takeo nods, his lips pressed in a hard line.
Said Send every bird from my master water shapers. Tell them to cleave the ocean in half if they must. They will come to Nekataka now.
A pair of attendants bolt to attention and scramble down the stairs. Onakaza nurses her brow and sighs.
I once told Myru she was not allowed to retire while Rawatai's fleet darkened my ports. Nagati is not done testing me, I say.
Oh, he's not as horrified if you romance her? Oh, that's interesting. I am here. Thread, we've already confirmed you're an evil, malicious human being. I am not surprised at all by your response. Jonathan, why don't you like Takeu? If you side with the Wanda, he stops being a childish character and becomes a leader. Oh, that's interesting. I've never sided with the Wanda in one of these playthroughs. Did I get all the companions? I do. I have all the... pretty sure, yeah, I have all the companions now. Oh, I'm sorry, wait. There's the DLC companion, right? I think you get a companion with the DLC. I don't have that character yet. The Wanda do some messed up stuff, but Raotai wipes out other cultures on the regular. They really are no better. This is true. This is true. I'm only siding with them for love. That's why I love this game. Your choices matter. It feels like your preferences as a person are important. Yep, I agree. Pariki captured the dragon long ago and built the guild around its prison.
Pariki was a whaler before she took up Nagati's art. I say her largest trophy was a secret, well kept.
She sighs, cradling her chin on her palm.
Kahanga legends tell us that our ancestors made compacts with the creatures of the Deadfire.
Onakaza cuts herself off and snaps her fingers to an attendant.
Send for Ranga Hauhua of the Wapua tribe. If she could soften the hearts of my cats, I say dragons are not beyond her.
As their attendants make for the exit, Onakaza leans back on her throne and considers.
Ikera, but I cannot believe... Highness, would you trap another of Ngati's ancient pets?
Yeah, see? She's no better.
I would go any distance to protect my people. Can Nagati's chosen say the same?
Onakaza turns back to you, leaving Takeu to pull on his hair and frown.
Speak on, Watcher. As surely as a tide swelling over the shore, I feel you are not finished.
Metaphysics. The forms of water shaping are fabrications made to tap into the dragon's prison.
Then Pariki's students had an advantage in their lessons, I say, and Myru's after her, all at the cost of this beast's freedom.
Onakaza raises her brow.
If water shaping is not as our ancestors taught it, we cannot reckon how much of the original form we have lost.
A sinking feeling accompanies her thoughts, as if Onakaza feels a vast well of uncertainty opening beneath her.
What became of the dragon, Watcher? If the power of this beast strengthened our guild...
Onakaza leans forward. I siphoned his soul using the prison wards. Your water shaper should be fine. She closes her eyes and nods, taking each breath slowly.
What Pariki did was no kindness, I say. But her actions helped students of the guild to learn our most sacred art.
I am not feeling very sacred today, Highness.
Takehu, what was the dragon but Nagati's gift to the Huana? You are out of practice interpreting your mother's omen.
She waits for an answer to this rebuke, but Takeu holds his silence.
This is more valuable to me than every cannon in Rawatai. Thank you, Watcher.
Onakaza inclines her head and touches her brow, holding the pose long enough for her attendants to draw in sharp breaths and look to you with awe. Hope there's no hard feelings about setting a dragon free.
Akira, it will be a nightmare to appease traders and admirals seeking recompense for shipwrecks. But what is a queen if not the one to toss in her sleep while her people rest at ease?
Onakaza allows herself to settle back with a tired smile.
My water-shaping masters will arrive soon, and I say the guild will be stronger for their guidance. But a queen's work is not finished until she has endured all of Nagati's trials. I could send birds to every Ranga and rally them to our cause, but Nekataka needs more than strength. We need pure Huana fury. We need the Wahaki.
Wahaki. An aggressive and... Oh, yeah, we heard about them.
My brother calls the Wahaki the last true Huana. He's severe on the Kahanga, but I do not call him wrong.
Onakaza thumbs her chin and nods.
I'd be surprised if you haven't traded blood with them once or twice in the past. The tribe hates all foreigners. Passing ships are attacked on sight, and explorers never make it back to the beach.
Deadfire Archipelago. Hopefully they recognize me as a friend.
They will at least let you talk while they knock their arrows, I say. I have hesitated to let the trading company see my teeth, but those days are behind us. Filling the seas with Wahaki war canoes will strike terror in the heart of even Rawatai's Iron Fleet.
Onakaiza smirks at the idea. I have questions before I agree to this.
Ask. I would not have you journeying to Oryokoiki uninformed.
She opens her palm to you and nods. Abandonment! What's going on, man? How are you? Does this comment help the artist in his financial endeavors? You said that, but so called. I remember speeding through this game and I didn't like the ending. I did 0 side quests or companion quests. I had to play it again. Yeah, you get a much better ending if you've done a lot more of the side things. Or at least better as far as you get a lot more slides, and so it feels much more like the culmination of a long journey. Deadfire Archipelago plus history. Oryokoki, the cursed land of corpses.
The corpses refer to the pungent koiki trees. The curse.
She shrugs. Robbie, you're talking to me? Giants? I haven't faced any giants. If you're talking about the giants that are at Margaret's Teeth, I haven't been there yet.
There are Ingwithan ruins on the isle. I say our ancestors were either superstitious or had no taste for koiki.
What do you seek to gain from this alliance?
The Huana are always stronger together than we were apart. I want the Wahaki to remember this.
I simply fight dirty. Okay, Three, I'll keep you in mind.
Today, we are tribes, united under the gods. Tomorrow, we can be an empire, and the Deadfire our protected haven.
I'd like to know more about the Wahaki.
It is said the Wahaki did unspeakable things to survive the downfall of our ancestors, cannibalizing the injured and making blood sacrifices to the gods. As the dust settled, the other tribes learned to keep their distance from the tribe. Those who do not think like my brother say the Wahaki never recovered from the loss of Ukaizo.
I've heard enough.
Akira, then you will seek out the Wahaki and bring their strength to the Kahanga?
I'll make contact with the Wahaki and hope for the best.
Sail for the Isle of Oryokoiki and return when you have an answer from the tribe, whether fair or foul. The island lies northwest of Nekataka. There is a phrase which will protect my royal herald. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. If you remember this, it could save your life.
Onikaza dismisses you with a nod. Over crumbling mountains, across blighted seas. I'll remember that.
Write it down if you must, but recall it when the time comes. The Wahaki are not a trusting people.
Onikaza nods and dismisses you with a wave. Okay. Ooh, and he wants to talk. Okay. What's up, dude?
I thought Aothus was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
Takeu scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
Aothus was more curious about me than I was about him.
And you knew things he did not.
Takeu bites his thumbnail.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
Religion. Mine won't shut up. He raised a hand to his lips and stifles laughter, shaking his head.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
He trails off, looking away.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
They have a plan for us. The last thing they need is doubt. As he weighs your words, Takeu winces a little.
To be worshipped. To have others interpret your design.
Takeu sighs, pulling back his hair.
Such a burden. And mortals demand it so. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Takeu spreads his palms and frowns. I would say Queen Onakaisa is portrayed as much more competent in this game than Queen Galfrey is portrayed in Wrath of the Righteous. Hey, insight. Are we still talking about Aethys? He pauses, blinking at you with a handful of hair pressed between his fingers.
Kara, I did not wish to burden you. These days I am having to think harder than my pampered years. You will forgive the handsome fish if he is as curious as the green god.
He rubs the back of his neck and chuckles.
At least Aethys has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Takehu to worry about.
He smiles wanly. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention. The pull centering from Takehu's soul. Surrender to the sensation. Once again you find yourself in Andra's waterlogged hall of power. The tired swing of bioluminescent chandeliers cast uneven rays of light down on her court.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist, and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Andra props his chin on his fist and studies Takehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
She pulls away with a wet, slapping sound. You receive the mental impression of a wink. The world reasserts itself all around you. Takehu rears an uncertain smile, tipping his head inquisitively. I had some questions.
You have questions? Kara, I have answers.
Takehu opens his palm and gestures for you to speak freely. The Kahango royalty seem very taken with you.
Between the crown and the guild, Nekataka has high hopes for Ngati's chosen son, I say.
Takehu smooths back his hair with both hands as he gathers his thoughts.
If Ngati had not blessed me, I say the goddess touched me for more than enriching one tribe, glorifying one island.
I can tell you don't want to be anyone's savior.
Kara, yes.
Takehu draws in a deep breath and nods, savoring your words.
I say there is me, Takehu, and there is the Takehu others would make like a coconut husk doll.
You mean the one people would play with?
Anyone with the strength to pick me up may play with me, friend Shouty.
Takehu winks at her.
The more I try to be the Takehu I know I am, the harder I am constrained. What say?
He brings up his gaze to meet yours. No one should pressure you to be something you're not.
But it is the adoring people who made Takehu the savior of the tribes.
He shrugs, sighing.
Many think that I have a duty to the Huana. I say I am the only one unconvinced.
I can't respect May at all after doing her personal quest. Literally an assassin killing people for speaking out against Raotai's imperialism. Yeah, we do rough things in the name of, what is it called? Patriotism. There we go. What is the best class for an angel range playthrough on Wrath? I came to find the Dirge Bard being OP because of the Raised Dead song. So when it comes to being a ranged angel, I like playing the cleric a lot, so I play the Ecclesiarch, but technically you don't get anything extra for being an Ecclesiarch because as an angel, you're going to want to use angel spells. But just a cleric in general, that's a fantastic option. Also, oracles are a fantastic option as well. Either way, it's going to be great. I mean, really anything can work with an angel because angels are just fantastic all on their own. So you could be a demon slayer if you want and still be a fantastic angel. You bring to any conversation in this game determines whole conversation choices. Yep. Take care, Jonathan. Have a good night. Glad you're able to stop by the stream. Anything I ever do to one eye say I'm the only one unconvinced? I'm the Lord of Kandua, but you don't see me rebuilding my keep. Absolutely.
Kara, just so.
The side of his mouth twitches. Hesitating at first, Takehu envelops your hand into his. The scales along his palm both prickly and warm. Just as it seems he will break away, instead he leans in closer. Oh, this is not what I was trying to cause. KK, if I remember correctly, he asked about ranged angel options. I would consider Crusader to be more of a melee build.
I know how I seem. We did not have this word conceded before Adirans landed on the Isles.
Well, you've certainly made up for lost time.
If Ngati had not touched me, I wonder if anyone would care.
Takeo seems ready to say more. He stops himself and releases you from his grip. The world around you darkens, and once again you feel an insistent tug for your attention, the pull centering from Takeo's soul. Surrender to the sensation.
Poor boy. He has it backward, as usual.
Scald is definitely a fantastic option. But the only thing about Scald is I feel like Scald benefits from being closer up front so that the auras or things you're supposed to be doing, it's easier to get all of the team in it. Whereas if you're ranged, you have to it's a little more micromanagement to make sure that you're close enough. A silky, distant voice asserts itself in your thoughts.
I did not choose him so that he could do great things. I chose him because talent should be fostered toward any end.
Sadness and regret creep into her tone, but something about them rings falsely to your ears. And so one thing I was wondering in your opinion, if the rather righteous companions had been the commander, gotten to choose their own method paths like you, what do you think they would choose? Maybe you can make a video on the idea? That's interesting. Which one they align with most closely? Yeah. That's interesting. That's interesting. I have to give that some thought. Okay. That's definitely a video idea.
How fortunate that you are here to set him on the right path. I know you won't disappoint.
You hear a smile in her words.
Apologies. I say I never miss an opportunity to talk about myself.
The presence withdraws, leaving you unsteady on your feet. Oblivious, Takeo offers a broad, showy smile. Questions? Where did you live prior to Nekataka?
The Kahanga are my tribe, but my people settled on Atua, an island too modest to deserve the attention of maps.
Is the legend mythic path where that deity shows up? I had a comment where someone said that they had a confrontation with him, and I had never experienced it before. So is that what it is? You got to be legend mythic path for it to come up? I wonder if you can mod it where the companions get actual mythic paths rather than mythic companions. Probably. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. The blade bill's working out for you? That's awesome.
My mortal mother tans boar hides. My father trades in the abundance of pearls and opals Atua is blessed to provide. When I was born, Father called me his blue topaz boy.
Yeah, Sela is probably a tough call between Angel and Azada. Waldriff is definitely a trickster. What's Greyboar? Technically, Greyboar could be trickster as well. I don't know. Greyboar is a tough one. So Neo, what's going on? Glad you could make the stream. Hey, Slandered, I love your rap kindness so simply. Thank you very much. It's absolutely my pleasure. Glad you've been enjoying it. What's going on, kid? How are you? Cinnamon, what's going on? Glad you could make the stream. Takeo scratches the back of his head and grins. Have any other notable godlike come from Atua?
Doubtless, I say. But I am the most precious gem of recent history. Godlike are revered as bringers of local change, but only Ngati's chosen is thought to deliver an omen for all Huana at once.
Ember is gold dragon. Your birth must have been a big event.
Ikera. High winds stirred the vigor of the seas. 2 huts collapsed before our local storm speaker could shout down the weather.
He beams with pride.
They say the skies only cleared when I fell into the midwife's basket. Peace had returned to the island. Or so the Mataru predicted.
What did you do around the island?
I could not be kept from the water. So my father taught me how to dive for pearls and Azada snails. Ngati filled my palms with riches on every harvest, I say. When I came of an age to begin a man's pursuits, the Mataru reached out to the Kahanga Queen. Weighing my arrival against the forces that descended on her territory, the queen could not invite Ngati's chosen into the Water Shapers Guild fast enough. In hard times, the endorsement of a goddess is more valuable than currency.
Back to my previous questions.
Akera, speak on.
Tell me about water shaping, Takeu.
The art of our ancestors, I say. To bend water to our will is a gift from Mother Ngati to her chosen people.
Takeu stands tall and grins with pride. Ooh, 2-year-old vomiting? Oh, man. Sorry to hear it. I definitely remember those days. I got no complaints at all. Everything is going all right. Everything's doing just fine. One feature for sure. The response was it was too much work to implement. Yep. Feel like Nino might be lich, if only for the idea to do experiments forever, or she could ironically become a mythic legend by forgetting the course of her initial mythic path halfway through. I vote for Neo being a lich, absolutely. And I agree, Robert, the godlike are fascinating is one of the real appeals of pillars.
Since devastation swept our way of life out to sea, too much of the art has been lost.
Boss, you fought the deity as well, Boss Page? So was it a tough fight, or did it seem kind of throwaway?
Periki, founder of the guild, organized the lore of Ngati's talent into a series of postures and meditations we call the 4 forms of water shaping. Fabrications, I say, meant only to siphon power from her dragon wards. But there is an echo of truth in them still.
What are these forms?
Try as we might to embody Ngati's element, our bodies are not water. Akera, this is the form of grief, a beginner's test.
Takeu closes his eyes and sweeps out his hands, exhaling sharply.
The body's internal water is a force that conquers all. Even the mountain will bow to the stream. The form of hope, I say.
Takeu crosses one leg before the other and sways on the spot.
Water commands its vessel, and the vessel can be shaped as surely as the mountain. The form of metamorphosis, Akera?
Takeu opens his eyes, which now resemble polished onyx. His smile is hungry, predatory. He blinks, and the effect is gone.
The art is a challenge to grasp, difficult to master, and impossible to perfect. Unless you are Ngati's chosen, I say.
Yeah, Threed, it seems like it's something they added in one of the patches. I don't remember seeing this in the patch notes. But yeah, I guess you had to be Legend Mythic Path and get to Act 5, which you had to be in Act 5 to be a Legend Mythic Path anyway. But yep, they added that fight. Yes, and I wasn't buffed up. Hardest fight in the game. That's interesting. You said there were 4 forms?
It is only by force of habit that I omit the final form. We do not speak of it in the guild. The form of transcendence.
Takeu closes his eyes and concentrates. Holding out his palms, he bites his lower lip and focuses. Finally, he shakes his head and stands at ease once more.
Only a story, I say. Even crafty Periki could not commit this ancient form to her scrolls. It was said that our ancestors could shape the very oceans of the Deadfire. This was Ngati's true gift, but we have yet to recover it from the ruins of our past.
Tell me again.
Try as we might, the
Boom. Okay,
is a
cool.
challenge to grasp.
Back to my previous questions.
Akera, speak on.
Let's be off. Okay. All good. All right, now. We will drop him off and pick up Maya. Actually, we'll level him up first. Then we'll pick up Maya. Then we'll head to the Brass Citadel. Turn that quest in. And then after that quest is turned in at the Brass Citadel, we will go to the religious area so that we can go into the sepulcher spot and do the pirate quest. And then after that, that means we've done the intermediate quest for pirates and the intermediate quest for the Wana. So we got to go to whatever island that is where we do the intermediate quest for the Valiants. But for now, by sea. Shifter and Wrath of the Righteous. Fiend-blooded. Specifically one of my favorite characters, Pathfinder. You're the first person I've heard who says they are looking forward to Shifter. Everybody else seems to believe that Shifter is just an absolutely crappy, awful class that that Owlcat better save. Do I? There's no way for me to level him up while we're on the boat? No? It kind of sucks. All right, whatever. Here. You come down, bro. You come up, little lady. And there we go. And then we are going to the Brass Citadel. Whoa. You hear someone call out for your attention. Because you don't see it coming at all. Chances are very good you're unbuffed like I was and only your legend can hit him. I threw up true seeing the clan, but it is hard. He has difficulty representing a god. Interesting. That's awesome. You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eyes suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're looking fervent as always, Latherin. Shodi juts her chin in a brusque greeting. In response, the missionary puffs out a breath. Suppose that was a compliment coming from you. Indeed, I strive to follow the light and godliness. Of course it was. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Shodi's words speak to innocence, but her grin is too rogue, too wolfish. Then allow me to return the gesture. I'd say you seem dark in the usual harvester. It shrouds you, all that death and heresy. Reckon I'll hold my tongue from now on. Shodi immediately bristles. Ignoring her hard scowl, Lathan resettles his gaze on you. You're the one that saw the miracle when Aethys rose to Cadnua. Awe and conviction quiver in his voice. Insight, and you must be Lathan. You left Hasango just before Aethys arrived. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aethys chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchid of koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. When the spokes of the wheel break apart, the trees stop growing. Fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. There must be a meaning behind this. That's what I fear. He pauses, working anxiously at the hem of his tunic. In these dreams, I also see you, at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aethys rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Finally, Aethys has always meant rebirth and redemption. But so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Is this what I sound like? Eder gives you a guilty grimace. He turns toward Lathan. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it helped. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means. Please. Death and rebirth are part of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. But like this, so chaotic, so violent. He shakes his head. My people followed Aethys to war once. I wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost, or if we did that the moment we laid hand to blade. Please, you see more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means and how we make sense of it. I like the fact that in situations like this, they give you so many options. Obsidian really does everything in their power to make sure you have the exact dialogue option to convey things in the way that you want. I will never give up on my hope of them adding red folk as a race. Hey, man, keep bringing it up every time they say they're going to release new DLC. Your faith and your way of life has kept your people together through war and famine. Hold on to them. You're right. I shouldn't give in to my doubts, not when we need our faith the most. Uh-oh, what is... Aleph doesn't like traditions. Ah, interesting. And I need to build up his reputation. So that kind of sucks, but oh well. Lather nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you give me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. I don't have high hopes for Wrath of the Righteous getting kobolds, but I'm really hoping that Baldur's Gate 3 allows you to beat them, but we'll see. Maybe not. It's irritating to me that more games don't let you play as an evil race, you know? Like, you could play as Drow, but it seems like, to me, Drow kind of typical. Like, I don't think it's really all that out of the ordinary to be able to play as a Drow. I don't remember where old boy is at. Is he actually in the compound? Or is this just it? You know, we'll go to the lounge first. See if that's it. Oh, hey, man wants to talk. Picking that. Why doesn't it seem like anybody's moving? Am I paused? Oh, I was paused. Whoops. Picking the extra options is a joke on the creators. They want you to pick those to force a certain story. If you're a more unique story option. Just got to go together, upgrade my ship to a dial from a slop. Named it the Insolence. I'm holding out until we can get the junk. If you do that, then the story really explores character choice. And nope. Don't need to be here. Okay, cool. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to go bananas with mods. I already know what happened. People love being small races. Yep. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm expecting the base game to be fantastic, but I feel like the mods is going to make it even better. What you want to talk about, man? Mayor grins and waves you on. Why did it?
Wonderful.
Why did it say she wanted to talk when she clearly didn't? That was weird. Playing this game as a priest of Aeth, this kind wayfarer, and it was dope. That being said, I would love to play Drow in a Pathfinder game. They're insane, man, and they spell resistance and all. Yep, absolutely. And good to know that the kind wayfarer build actually works well. Man, the Caden fight caught me off guard, but it was still so cool. We need more interactions like that. Why is he fighting you, though? Like, why is he upset? There are early mods for it, even in early access. Ooh, really? That's interesting. Is this you?
He acts like he's gonna do
Clear
one thing,
skies.
then he does something else.
One exactly is the Brass Citadel. Ah, there's somebody was supposed to be seeing.
And don't you work for Atsura?
Barracks, kitchens, exit, stairs up, jail. What is... Oh, he's drunk. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. God Wayfarer is crazy good if you dual wield or use the red hand musket. You get double the healing from using Flames of Devotion that way. Ooh, that's nice.
Grand Secretary Atsura wants to meet with you.
Did you get
his office downstairs?
Oh, I just talked with Atsura. Okay. Did you get Queen Anakaza's fruit basket? Her expression darkens as she draws on her pipe.
I got her message all right.
She sighs angrily, smoke filtering through her teeth. What was with all the black powder at the Songo? A look of surprise passes over her face. She tries to cover it with a grunt.
Noticed that, did you? Saltpeter is one of our chief resources at Rawatai, and we believe in putting resources to use. Now you can see why we didn't want the Valians nosing around our fort.
Farewell. Huh. Yeah, I mean, technically, the game could use more late game content, but honestly, I would prefer more post game content. Like, there's not nearly enough time spent where you're at mythic level 9 or, of course, 10, and then able to really, duke it out with worthy creatures. So I would like to see more of that. What is, why?
It's a trading post. Rawatai, the veil. We learned the value of defending.
Seem
How do you
different.
mean that? It comes from. It's a trading. I just did. How do you mean that? Are you making advances at me? It's for the best. This would be a most inconvenient time to begin an attachment.
So why can't we talk to him? I thought when the quest ended, let's see, Rautai, Royal Deadfire Company, Dim Prospects, Atsura wants me to impede the aliens' progress at Pokahara. Oh, okay. So it's considered already done. All right, fine. Then next, there was something else we needed to do that I forgot about. What was it? Let's see. Oh, that's right. Isn't Eder is supposed to meet with somebody here, right? Post game 2.
Can
Yep.
I ask you something?
Saying no has never stopped anyone before.
It's just that I tried talking with Adair, but I don't seem to be making any headway. He doesn't want to warm up to me.
He doesn't fight at the front because he's good with a sword. He's just dense as stone. Which is to say, he's not one for taking hints.
Oh, you don't have to make it seem so hopeless.
Yeah, post game 2. Really? I don't know about splitting the game into 2. I don't know, because I feel like you would feel very weak during that time, and that's part of what I don't like about Baldur's Gate 1. I feel like all of Baldur's Gate 1 is just a setup, and that doesn't really appeal to me. Oh, here, we're supposed to be, where is the lighted path? Here we go. Ogne at the Temple of Dawn. There we go, in Nekataka. Let's go to the Temple of Dawn then. Damn, Abandonment, you hate the first 2 Baldur's Gate games? Why? How can someone hate Baldur's Gate 2? How can you love Wrath of the Righteous but hate Baldur's Gate 2? That doesn't even make sense to me. Boom, boom, boom. You are if you start accepting quests at this point in the game, you are deciding in-game choices. Eder is late game.
So you're the commander of the Iron Flail?
Were you looking to enlist?
This woman's unceasing smile. Wow, she looks nuts. That woman looks crazy. The woman's unceasing smile and direct, violating gaze give the strong impression of someone selling something.
Light of Aethys be upon you.
Burns said you could tell us about the partisans of the lighted path.
Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful. We answer the shining God's call. He shows us the way and we
Take care,
march in his
Argo.
wake. Already the Vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
How would you join up with Aethys? Chase him with a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Just your souls, then? Not your bodies?
Your journey sounds dangerous.
The Shining God demands total commitment from his followers. What good is a soldier who is not willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for her cause? To walk the lighted path, one must be willing to never turn back.
Tough to walk very far without a soul. Oliborn, huh? Usually you'd have to stack him in a wheelbarrow and push him around.
Who are the Vanguard?
Gadarian Bosch leads the Vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys.
The first to charge at his call.
Eder leans in toward you.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
Ogne's eyes shift momentarily to Eder, then back to you. She says nothing, merely re-raising her smile. Do you have a list of people in the Vanguard? We want to see if our friend is among them.
The Vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
Eder turns his head away to hide a look of exasperation, but then it shifts, his eyes suddenly hopeful. He looks back at Ogne.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The Vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
What's going on, Seabird? How are you? I want to put it that extreme, but I feel similarly about AD&D. Just like all the D20 systems, Pathfire included, though. Honestly, Illusionaire would be far more fun if it was rather than the Abyss. But I'm also just a big fan of lawful creatures and planes. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with the Axis DLC because I was looking forward to us being in a more lawful plane and seeing a completely different realm. Right, like I said, visiting Cheliax or the Aeon realm. Queen of Cheliax is awesome, but it's unfortunate you can't really romance her as a devil. In fact, for even the start of the second game, they could have really expanded on the planar stuff for the late game. This is true. This is true. Jason, what's going on? How are you? You haven't missed much, man. Just making our way through Pillars of Eternity 2. Diplomacy. That I have only just learned of the partisans is circumstance, not a measure of faith.
How right you are. Forgive me. I did not mean to cast doubt on your character. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the Vanguard. Their ship is docked right now in Neketaka and set to depart at any moment.
Eder looks at you with wide eyes.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow. Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Farewell. Agna nods, her expression no different than it was when you arrived. All right, I got dog it. We should have went through the sepulchers first, then done this, because I forgot. You got to, I think you have to run straight to your ship. Like even now. I think if you wait too long, you'll miss him. This chat is too chaotic. Russia would not approve. I see. Accept. I think rather rights could massively benefit from having 6 or 7 acts. You see a billowing cloud of smoke behind the houses ahead of you. In the higher reaches of Neketaka, slanting shanties and buildings of foreign design fall away to be replaced by colorful, open homes with wide wooden doors boasting intricate reliefs. Rather than pester you for a bit of coin or a bite of food, the children here try to sell you tickets to a play or extol the benefits of the public baths. You turn a corner and plunge into commotion. One of the great homes crackles before you, completely ablaze. Most of them want to stare, enraptured by the flames, but a few cry out or run for the fire brigade. Perception, examine the house. The home seems no different than others in the district, though perhaps a bit larger than average. Bright blue paint flecked with white accent pales over sturdy stone, where it hasn't already been blackened by the fires. The large front doors are open, coughing smoke into the streets, and you think you can make out shadowy movement within. Fresh torches lie on the eaves above. It seems this was the work of arsonists. Freeze ability. Put out the torches with frost magic. I love chance, and you feel the balmy tropical air plunge into coolness. The powerful blast of cold extinguishes the torches, leaving a slick coat of rime on the eaves around them, but the flames have already spread into the depths of the home. Enter the house. You plunge through the open doors, an arm raised protectively over your mouth. Smoke surrounds you, and the heat plucks at your skin, curling your hair. Then you see the bodies. Sprawled out in the main room are 3 corpses. 2 lie on the floor, wounds from small, thin blades still oozing blood. A third is draped over a long, low chair, her body punctuated by crossbow bolts. Perception. Let's investigate for clues. Faint trail of bloody footprints mark a path towards the back of the house. Pursue the arsonist out the back. Or we could loot the bodies. Pursue the arsonist out the back. You burst through the back door onto an almost abandoned street. A group of ragged kids holding torches are the only people present. You know one of them holds a bulging sack stained with blood. One of the kids, a broad-shouldered human in a tight-fitting mask, scowls. Got ourselves a hero, seems. Sadly for you, the boss were clear on us leaving no witnesses. Stubbs, what's going on? How are you, man? I'm good. Watching disc 2 of season 7 of Game of Thrones. Ooh, nice. You a Game of Thrones fan, Jason? You seen their type before hanging around Dorero, but by the way they handled themselves, you infer that they were most likely hired by them. Grinning, the thugs draw their weapons, spreading to surround you. Intimidate. Back off, assholes. Ooh, that's only 3. No. I mean, Dorero and I have history. I guess we could take that option. Sheathe those weapons and I'll forget you drew them. A heavily built Amua uncrosses thick arms and raises a hand. Akira, it's that Watcher, isn't it? The masked man blinks from him to you. Slandered? He jerks his head toward the building. These fools owed Dario too much for too long. We're just reclaiming what's his. Intimidate probably won't work. Set up an ambush while they are confused. Or no, actually intimidate. No. Do I want to kill them? Yeah, set up an ambush while they're confused. You know what? Yes. You are falling to the trap of this game. I felt your same rush after it, but trust me, how you play the game is dependent on 2 or 3 times that really influenced this game. Ooh, pyro. So it's not as important as it might at first seem. Okay. Whoa! That's unfortunate. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Whoa, why? Why is it? Whoa. Oh, there we go. That's why. Wait, he was attacking the fire blight. So they weren't aligned. That was interesting. But hey, it's over. Whatever.
What do you need?
There we go.
Good
There we
thinking.
go. Ooh. Jerk-offs. All right. Those gods in Deadfire are cool. Cool too. Yeah, I love the deities in Deadfire. All right. See, now I don't even remember where I was going. What was? Oh. I need to get his son. Ooh, glad I didn't forget. Take care, kid. Have a good one. Pathfinder probably has my favorite pantheon. I mean, nothing beats Urgothor and Asmodeus. Children of the Dawn Stars. Okay. Oh, you jerk off. Really? You're going to make me... Okay, I was about to say, if they take me all over creation... What is this? I wonder if this is going to be a fight. Oh, wow. No choice. Has to be a fight. Partisan is that main dude on here? Looks like no. Okay. Guys are getting obliterated. You attacking my damn ship. Boom. Excellent. Excellent. Look at you. Afraid, distracted, whole bunch of things. Give the man a beer. Ooh, I missed his transformation. I love Takeo's transformation. Okay. That's taken. That's taken. All right, that's good too. Oh, and we got to go below decks. Nice. So siding with the pirates in this game is really cool. Why did you enjoy siding with the pirates? Abandonment. I want to appeal to you about it. Thanks, Jab. I appreciate it.
Drunk, Baron. Their souls make their way to Aethys.
Yeah, if you all have been enjoying the stream so far, please make sure to leave a like. And it definitely helps with the engagement to make sure the stream is exposed to more people. I do a terrible job of reminding you all to do that. I know I need to get on that and do it more often. I just depend on the bot.
This isn't the time for hesitation. It's the time for faith. Come, let us show him together.
Yeah, he definitely looks psycho. The man uncorks a vial hanging from his neck filled with a viscous fluid of earthly red. He raises it and waits. With unsteady hands, Byrne uncorks an identical vial hanging from his own neck.
No, kid!
Eder has stepped forward. His palms are outstretched. Byrne nearly drops the vial. He catches awkward hold of it between his forefingers. His gaze drifts up to Eder. He stares with dull eyes as if he's trying to place him.
What is this? You aren't one of my flock. How did you get here?
Eder ignores Box, keeping careful eye contact with Byrne.
Lower that. Let's talk.
Byrne waits, the vial now clutched in one hand at chest height. Diplomacy, hear us out. Decide once you've heard all sides.
You can't let him decide for you. You know what Olava would think of this.
She isn't here to decide for me either.
The vial in Byrne's hand hovers now just above waist height.
What is faith if it isn't tested? These people are willed here by Aethys to challenge you. Make him proud.
I will make him proud.
It sounds almost like a recitation. Eder's mouth is open, but he has no answer. He looks to you, desperation in his eyes. Metaphysics. Your soul won't pass to Aethys. It will pass into Adra and through the core of the world.
You can trust a Watcher to know something about that. You won't get a choice with this.
But surely a god can claim my soul when it draws near.
Byrne's hand lowers. It hangs at his right side, the vial dangling.
Aethys has come just as I said he would. There will be no other chances.
Eder fumes at Bosk, his hand drifting towards his weapon.
He must be in need to reach out to us.
Effigy's eyes, kid. You think your tiny soul's gonna change his fate?
What's this, intellect? Intellect. Eder is right. On the margin, the impact of a single added soul would be infinitesimal.
Right, that's the basic idea.
But he has called for us.
Byrne's expression shifts suddenly. He looks like someone who's been slapped hard across the face. His fingers relax, and the vial clatters to the ground, spattering the deck with what might easily be mistaken for a gruesome bloodstain.
Aethys, forgive me.
Eder takes what sounds like his first breath in a while. His fingers trace over his mouth and beard in a rhythm of reassurance.
As you wish, then. Abandon your god. For betrayal there can be no forgiveness. You will receive not his mercy, but his justice.
In all likelihood, Aethys will be defeated and get whatever his plans. All acts can be forgiven by a truly benevolent soul.
Don't you got somewhere you need to be, Bosch? If you're having second thoughts, I can help you follow through.
Damn.
Not a one.
Bosch smiles and raises his vial toward Eder and toast. He downs the fluid in a single gulp.
The shining god will light the way.
He barely gets the sentence out before the first spasms rack his frame. A reddish froth bubbles from his lips, and he collapses to the floor, flopping and arcing like a netted fish. Woo! In one final rigid convulsion, his breath stops and his body settles heavily on the deck in an unnatural pose.
Think he's all right? He looks a little seasick.
If only he died before he got everyone else involved. Burns stares silently at Gadarian Bosch. Spittle bubbles on the lips of the corpse, is still popping.
That would have been me. If I were stronger, it would have been me.
Lucky you weren't stronger then. The gods might have rights to our souls, but they got no right to our lives. Seems to me they'll take from you whatever's not nailed down if you let them.
I could devote my entire life to Aethys, and it would never redeem this.
Eder swallows and tries to say something. In the end, he just nods.
For right now, let's just get you home.
Oh, does it automatically take you away? Something tells me I'm supposed to deal with you too. Bored. I love that quest. I think that quest is really, really well done. Very, very well done. I think the writing is fantastic. It just kind of sucks that all of Eder's quests are so, like, bittersweet. Like, the guy never catches a break in his quest. And you would think for a guy that's so, you know, fun and lighthearted and, you know, tries to bring joy to people around him, the fact that things seem to suck so much for him all the time, it's kind of uncool. Ooh. This is helpful because this seems like a whole lot of guys around here right now. Let's cut some of this out, shall we? Yeah. Yep. All them other guys can come down too. There we go. Yep. Give them another dose. Give them another dose. As many as they need. It's all good. And crew doesn't need any. I'll take all that. The pirates felt like they infringed on the freedoms of the people the least, and also I just like pirates. Plus, the old guard and new bloodline plotline was fun, and I like siding with the new blood leader lady. Yep, all of that is facts. I agree. Ooh, upgraded her again. Wrought of fine steel and engraved with the gilded Eld Aaron runes that read Mordor. This blade would have been a fashionable. I think we read that. It's crazy. I'm buzzing. Can they feel it? Oh, yeah. Guys, I don't care. I never thought I'd have this again. Okay, interesting. I'll talk with her. And we got this. Pirate Console is super interesting. I ended up doing it. Still sad you couldn't romance that lady in it. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but really wanted to be able to romance her. Do you have to, what is the name of that freaking quest? Beast of Winter. Courier's calling. Lighted path. Oh, so I do have to go back to Asango. Okay, fine. Since we're already here. There we go. And since we're already here. Way away. He is a secondary hero. Makes sense though. Some people break their trauma, others become stronger. Eder is one of those lucky few who rose above it. He's a Garrus of Pillar's community. Story starts with complete belief in the gods, but ends with his child. Yeah, I can see. Ooh. Uh-oh. And I keep forgetting to level up. Okay, after this, definitely need to level up. Definitely. And I'll take out one of the ones that's easier to deal with. What is this?
Look.
Moldra's empathy. Oh, right. Okay, whoops. That's the other thing I need to do. Talk to Mordor. Okay. Ooh! Somebody got absolutely blown away. Ooh. I saw you, Alof. Good job. And it's lights out, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Hit him again. Oh, she's immune to something. Oh, this isn't going well at all. Who's hitting her? Let's see. Let's go for some direct damage then. How do you like detonate? Okay. Now, there you go. Yep, she don't like detonate. So hit her with her again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, she got hit up bad, huh? Oh, but she didn't actually go down, so that's a plus. Okay, so save here. Was that a bounty? Did I complete a quest for doing that? I don't remember if a quest came up, but oh well. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was going to talk to my sword.
You know what? I'm impressed. That was, whew, wow. I've never experienced anything like that before.
Moldware not only warms in your hands, but begins to glow faintly.
Oh, sounds like you two got something real special there. Almost makes a man wish for a sword of his own.
That's awesome.
Adair, you have a sword already. Several, in fact.
Yeah, but I've never had one that purrs when you stroke it.
Did no one ever teach you not to eavesdrop? Keep your ears to yourself, creep. You've been good to me. Better than I thought you'd be. I may not always show it, but I appreciate it. I guess.
Mordred grows curiously light, almost as if it weighs nothing at all.
My owner... Things weren't perfect between us. Sometimes she'd cry after using me, or scabbard me and ignore me for days. It was complicated. You won't tell her about us, will you? Not that I like you or anything. I just don't want her to get the wrong idea. She's very sensitive.
You can sense Mordred trying to be stern, but its seriousness is belied by the slight waver in its voice. It'll be our little secret, unless she wants in on this.
If in night you take another tender.
Samir glows eagerly at Alep's eyes.
I hate you.
I've been studying the Principe's philosophy of love, you know. I don't mind sharing.
I don't share.
Mordred briefly flares red hot, then dims, leaving the smell of ozone and metal polish behind.
This was a mistake. I knew I shouldn't have brought it up.
Mordred groans, clearly regretting its previous words.
Just point me at the map and I'll mark the last place I heard she was going. Some city called Dunnage.
Insight. Wait, why would she tell you where she's going but not bring you along? The tip of the blade briefly flashes bright red. Diplomacy. Clearly there's more to this than you're letting on. Tell me what happened. Maybe I can help.
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage. Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I don't want your fucking pity.
Mordred stills, suddenly so heavy you can barely heft it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Its voice becomes small, subdued, as if it's lost the will to speak.
Let's go.
Ooh. Restricted to watch plus 20% damage dealt as burn when above 50% health, and 20% damage dealt as freeze when below, plus 2% action speed on scoring a hit until end of combat. Interesting. Oh, and it's not fully leveled. Okay. All right, now let's look through a couple of things, shall we? First of all, our weapons. Boom. No. Kitchen stove, I'm going to use this. Ooh, what's this? So he's holding a superb version. Plus 10%. Ooh, plus 10% damage with saber attacks. Plus 1 to penetration. And 15% of the damage is dealt as freeze. What's up with this? I got it up to... Oh, this is the one that makes it easier for you to get a crit. I'll leave that for now, but I'll put this here just in case I decide this is the one I want. This is what I want to switch it to at some point. Kitchen stove, and that's the only one that makes sense for us. Okay. Now, armor. Oh, that's right. Iridescent scale. What's the deal? Your armor is kind of crap, right? Yeah. So we could give you this. There you go. There you go, girl. God, even the sword is mommy issues. You have to give us non-sleeper size. What? I really like the sword, but I usually use in the offhand. I think there's better one-handed swords, or that one-handed axe is really nice. Um, yeah, I might use it if I wasn't so set on the kitchen stove. Me being a cipher, right? You know, give us 2 weeks son to let us know when you've had enough. Humility, +2 armor rating, 10% chance to resist slash attacks. Oh, that's interesting. Is that what's going on here? Oh, this increases. Oh, this gives you a +5, but it increases your recovery time by 20%. That's kind of whack. +2 burn rating, no one catch out. +10 all defenses against certain types of attacks. That's interesting. +2 armor rating, +4. What's this one? I really don't like the idea of him having a +20% to recovery time, to be honest with you. I think I'd rather give you this. Yep. At least for now. There we go. No, not time. What is this? Sell value. Enchant value. There we go. How is this? How are they? Oh, I'm just looking at what's unique. Okay, fine. Olive builds are a dime a dozen. I'm focusing him on crowd control in this run, so we'll see how it goes. Versatile gives +1 to an attribute and a skill determined by the user's class. That's interesting. You've got an open ring slot, so I'll give it to you for now. Breath of Flames, Call of the Clutch, Call Worm Drake Stage, Summon in the battle. That's interesting. Spews a cone of flame. That's interesting. Oh, Heart Chime. I keep forgetting to give that to Palagina. Boots of Stone, +1 dexterity, +1 resolve, and a resistance to might afflictions. What are you wearing here? What's this? +10% stride, +1 resolve. Nah, we'll go with this one. Then what's this? The Magnificent Escape, +10 deflection against disengagement attacks. I almost want to give this to her because I know she likes to run around a lot, but you know, I'll give it to you. Strand of Favor, -10% hostile effect duration, +10%. Oh, yeah. From what I've heard, summoned weapons are actually really, really powerful in Pillars. So that's something I'm looking forward to seeing more of. -10% hostile effect duration and increases beneficial effects. Anybody missing a necklace? We all got necklaces, right? So I'm not particularly impressed with that. Ibis, +3, burn rating +10%. Being critically hit with a fire attack will cause interrupt and give a -10 will penalty for 30 seconds. What? I'm selling this. This doesn't seem like something I particularly want. Drunkard's Regret, immune to hangovers from alcohol if worn while drinking. Not something I'll have all the time, but I'll keep it around just in case. What's this? Cloak of Greater Deflection. Okay, so if I have a Cloak of Greater Deflection, I probably don't need this ring. And, okay. What's this cloak do? +4 deflection or a bunch of things from here. What's this? Oh, you've got the Magnificent Escape Cape. We don't need 2 people with that cape. That just seems kind of weird. Here, I'll give you Cloak of Greater Protection. Cameron, what's going on, man? How are you? My new year is going quite well. I got no complaints whatsoever. How about you? How's it treating you? I had Olive's story. It's like 5 minutes of the actual story. Yeah, it doesn't seem like has stuff is as fully involved as it was in the first game. Max health, misses converted to grazers if I am using a proficient weapon. 50% chance to knock back to perform knockdown attack against target with critical hits in melee. And that works well with the weapon I'm using. What's this? +3 accuracy. What's better? +3 accuracy or converting 15% of misses to grazes with a proficient weapon? I'm going to go with +3 accuracy. 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes. And then this is +2 dexterity, +2 explosive, and +1 evocation power all levels. Okay, I'll go with that. This is +1 intellect. I already. Nope, that doesn't give +1 intellect. So hey, actually, this torque +1 intellect, this helps. Even though he should actually get a larger. I had 2 torques of intellect. That's interesting. This one already gives it plus the intellect. Religion helps her more. +1 constitution. That's interesting. Drunkard's Regret is really useful if you combine it with Puke Stabber. Interesting. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. Carefree, what's going on? How are you? Puke Stabber is good with the DLC drunk character. Who has a beer in the last hour? Not me. I'm not a big beer drinker. Woke up to go to work, suffering. Hey, at least you're employed, man. Everybody can't say that. Everybody cannot say that. Grants a power surge. All right, okay. So got a +1 intellect from that. Let's see. This also gives me history and insight. I don't need either one of those. So actually, +1 intellect with a power surge does a little bit more for me. Not that much, but a little bit. Soul Void, +1 intellect. Grants the effects of White Leaf after arrest. I don't remember what that does, but that is interesting. And what does this do? Is it just +1 intellect? That's literally just +1 intellect. So we'll replace that. What's this? +1 perception. Activates ability a conscious character that is at or near below. Grants darkness before dawn. Grants health over time. Reduces incoming damage when the wearer is near death. Oh, that's interesting. So that might be good for Adder, depending on what he already has. +1 constitution and a resistance to dexterity afflictions. +1 constitution is more useful than +1 perception, but you know, it's still going to go with this. For now, at least. +2 all defenses when engaged. Stacks 5 times over. Oh, well, that's definitely the way he wants to go. +7 deflection, so I don't need that. Here. Right. +2 all defenses when engaged. Excellent. And then plus, he doesn't really depend on health regeneration the way he did in the first game. Good night, dear. Have a good evening. Hope you rest well. Well, I played Pillars 2 after I wore out Wrath of the Righteous too. Yep, I'm on the same deal, Brad. So I actually finished Pillars of Eternity 1 first, and now I'm on the second one. Here's my thing. If you've played Pathfinder, you've considered Pillars. One is longer than the other, but honestly, it's obvious which one got more budget. This is true. Pixar was pretty good. Pillars was a cost-effective game. Let's see. You've already got a bell. Is your bell any good? Oh, plus 10% healing done, so I'll definitely stick with that. Here, you can take this bell. What's this do? Grants leap. What's leap? Drawn upon reserves of intense spiritual power, barbarians are able to leap high into the air and crash down upon their foes, dazing them. Sounds like something I should give Seraphin. Ooh, +8 to reflex. I don't think any of us need boots, though, so we're good on that. Plus 10% area of effect. I already had that right. And what about you? You already got that right? Yep, okay. And that'll help make up for not having your usual armor anymore. We'll give you a little bit more protection, even though we'll change that up long term. +2 athletics. Cloak protection, clone of that. Cowl of the Piercing Gaze. +1 perception, religion, and insight. And you'll take that. You can benefit. Ooh, I actually like that look for you. Especially if you were the Reaper, that look would be awesome. But unfortunately, you're not. Okay, and that's all I need from there. Excellent, excellent. Oh, wait. Mirror back. Plus 10% chance to reflect against spells. Plus 5 deflection against ranged weapons. And plus 2 stealth. That seems like something Maya should wear. And hey, that allows her to get rid of one of these cloaks, which I was not interested in her having anyway. Sooner or later, we should. God dog, I hate this inventory system. I have to go to exactly the right one it's supposed to be at. Where's there? Otherwise, same old, still playing Persona 5. Oh, so you got about 20 more hours in it. Still waiting for the Hogwarts Legacy release. Oh, nice. So you're planning to play it? Watch it being played. To be honest, I still need to finish the books. I plan to play it. You'll be able to see me. Don't worry. Ooh, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 bounties that need to be turned in. Yeesh. Okay. Now, did all that. Oh, what was I doing? Yeah, one of these. There we go. Bridal Garter, right? Plus 1 constitution and a resistance to dexterity afflictions. I'm going to go with that for you. That's fine. Because healing is not your only purpose. Okay. That's all done.
Me too much and I'll grow to like it.
We can close this back up. And now let's do a hard save just in case we screw this up. There we go. Yep, I have the talking sword and I just it just revealed to me where its master is. So we're in good shape. Let's see, I get 1 here. What's this? Retaliatory strike. Right, so hold on. Stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's will defense. I actually like that because I know it's going to be useful in a bit. Well, not necessarily close, but... Oh, you know what? Actually, since I'm using this... Where is this? Sword, half sword. There we go. So I'm using it right now. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going with Slytherin as well. I'm heading straight for Slytherin. Critical hits. I don't care about that. Gain a small chance to completely avoid any attack and to convert some hits to critical hits. So defensive and offensive. Increase penetration with acid and decay. Am I supposed to be using... I might use Meteor Shower a little bit. Crush, Corrode. No, Corrode is what I'm really going to specialize in. Acid and decay. Boom. Gives the character act speed while using a weapon in each span. Oh, that's two-handed weapon. Did he increase will? You know, I'm going to go with will. I actually want to make sure his will is okay. And now this stuff doesn't matter, so move on from that. Love this. So, yeah, the level up song is fantastic. You have the song Finian or this sword? I prefer Mordor because you hear the voice constantly, whereas with Finian, you only hear the voice once or twice. Now, I hold you to your promise to play Rant. The Bitcoins have been transferred to a professional dark web Bitcoin assassin. I will get to Rants. I'll get to Rants. Oh, yeah, check this out. When you camp at Pathfinder and you see Finian lying on the pillow and he has camp dialogue. What? That's new. I really like Cypher as a class. I absolutely prefer Cypher when I'm playing Pillars of Eternity. I feel like to me, it feels like the canon choice for Pillars 1. It doesn't quite feel like the canon choice for Pillars 2. I would probably think lean closer to Priest on that. but it's still a fantastic choice here. Oh, we already got that. Is this fire? No, it's actually considered. No, all right, it is considered fire. So I want to specialize. Okay, I do specialize in fire. Excellent. And did she get a bump in will? Yep. Let's get that. She's got everything she needs, so this stuff doesn't really matter. Mordor is way more interesting than Finian, though. Yep. I agree. Making Eder and company question their faith. No, since in this game, I'm kind of playing as someone who strongly believes in Barath, I don't really try to push Eder because I'm to some degree on that same wavelength where I believe in the gods and believe that at the end of the day, they're trying to do the best that they can for humanity. Most of them, at least. Ooh, shaken, frightened, and terrified. For some reason, I feel like I should go for that. Oh, you know what? No. Just will defense in general. There we go. Everybody's getting will defense right now. Oh, Saber. Nothing really matters because we're sticking with Saber. There's one I was expecting, but he says nearly nothing. Yep. And yet this being the main. Ciphers also get a lot of unique dialogue, though the most unique dialogue is a priest of Mogren. Right. Exactly. So priest is really, if you want to get the most out of your class as far as the main story, then priest is the way to go. But Cypher is a close second. Cypher's a close second. Okay. This is grants the hardy. I'm not worried about that. Already took that as well. Can revive the animal campaign. I'm worried about that. Oh, wait. There's a single target giving the ranger an accuracy bonus against that target. I forgot to take that. Yeah. Let's do that. And yeah, you've already got the focuses you need. The god dialogue is so well done in this game. Yep, absolutely. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and raid rest. I'm tired of seeing that I need a rest. There we go. Oh, and I need to check on the food stores for my ship. It's actually very, very easy for your crew to end up starving because you weren't diligent about making sure they had water and food. Okay, so we're good on both those. Like, and that'll make you feel real bad. Keep searching. There we go. Okay. Now. I will go to Hasango first. Oh. Man, the shanties are awesome. The Deadfire wind. Then they hit you with this god is a combination of criminals. This one's a group of birds, and this one is a bunch of. Still really funny appeal of turning one. Used to have mandatory dialogue where you ask Eder what the hell Aethys is, even if you're a priest of Aethys. Hey, that's awesome. Eder looks up expectantly as Byrne disembarks the Defiant without a word to anyone. Byrne begins to head off, staring straight ahead with sunken eyes and doesn't break stride when he passes Eder.
Bairn.
The boy has taken another several steps before he seems to have heard anything at all, and when he stops, he doesn't turn to face Eder at first, as though keeping his options open. A long moment passes, then, with persisting hesitation, he turns.
I'm not sure what you want to talk about. I have my life, and I know it's because of you. I know I should be thanking you, but the truth is, I don't know if I want to be here now, or what I'm supposed to be doing. And I still don't know what to say to Aethys when I meet him one day.
Really? It changes to all male. If you have an all male crew, that's actually pretty cool. So is it possible to have an all women crew? And if so, do the Chanties become all women? Because that would be awesome as well.
It should be the other way around. He's the one who owes you an explanation.
Burn avoids Eddar's gaze.
You hear me, kid? He owes you.
Burn gives an absent nod, still looking down, and says no more. Ugh. And that's it, right?
Not in much of a mood to talk, if you don't mind.
All right. All right, kid. So Eddar's quest, better. In fact, I would say much better than Pillars Returning 1, but still doesn't have like the actual satisfying ending. You know, like, I still don't really feel good about it. Ooh. You're only one skull above me? Wait, it just says one a master captain. So you're not named. More than likely, there's nothing to gain from dealing with you. Okay. Now we can go back to whatchamacallit, Nekataka. Hee-haw, we're in there. Can't wait for us to get it to Tyranny. Best Obsidian game, in my opinion. Camera, you think Tyranny is Obsidian's worst game? That's insanity. Come on now. Come on now. Sacred Stair. I mean, then again, that's true. Like, all of Obsidian games kind of hover around this high bar. So even if it's Obsidian's worst game, it's still a great game. So, so I guess from that standpoint, yeah, it does come down to personal taste. I take it back. I take it back. But I'm still curious. Why do you like Tyranny the least out of all of them? Not gonna lie, I scuffed the ending so bad that I'll need to play it over to feel better about my life. Well, there's nothing wrong with playing it once again. I think Tyranny is one of the worst RPGs. Okay, I take it back. You're crazy. What? Tyranny, one of the worst RPGs you've played in general? Stop it. Didn't you play Swan Song? To be fair, Obsidian's worst game is saying very little. Ooh. Oh, wait, is this the wrong spot? It's the wrong damn spot. Tyranny ends the story halfway through, has a ton of absurd railroading in some routes.
I take it the Hazanui runs a tight ship. Do you ever disagree with orders?
Naturally. And I bark about it until the boss tells me to stand down.
You Rawatayans aren't much for passive aggression, are you?
I shall be discreet.
So I don't mind them taking their time bottles to get through in the least. Think about the bar they have to live up to. Absolutely. I agree. Tyranny is the game that got me into CRPGs. I'm not surprised. Tyranny is a great introduction to CRPGs. These doors are shut fast, and you can see no locking mechanism. It must be opened elsewhere. All right, I remember this place being kind of rude. So let's actually here. You go here. You go here. And actually, yeah, you go here. You go here. Fine. Doom, doom, doom. Got a gem here.
What have we here?
I'll take care of this.
This goes further. Oops. Ha ha! I didn't know the traps work against enemies. That's awesome. And there we go. See how about this? Halfway through the story, some of the routes railroad you into doing stupid things like giving a forbidden manuscript to the Joker's goon who could read books by touch. Also, the game is sold on the premise of being a minion of an evil overlord, and every single route is about rebelling against said overlord. Ends maybe 3/4 of the way through. The pre-ending series of slides definitely felt like they were meant to be in-game.
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
I definitely, not every single route, about half of them. I definitely agree that it ends before it's supposed to, and that the game is not finished. I think that's definitely obvious. Oh, that's what this is for. You could go around the traps. Got you. Well, I messed that up. It is what it is.
I'll have this open in no time. There.
Bam, bam. Whoa, there was nothing in there. Why not? What the hell was that feature in Dresden? This way to play this game is to constantly change your hero.
I'll take care.
What do you mean? Where I get to be a snivelly little worm tongue the entire time. And
We're not alone.
With relish.
boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Uh-oh. Nope. You actually. This isn't good. I should have actually moved. I should have moved them. I absolutely should have moved them. This isn't good. Risen champion, risen armsman. There we go. There we go. Woo! Excellent. Excellent. No deaths. I appreciate that. Very, very nice. My brother, spellcasting system. That's what I'm saying. It was amazing. I want to check out Tyranny. Tyranny is definitely well worth checking out. One of the best magic systems you will ever experience. I will not. I didn't care for the combat of Tyranny, but most everything else seemed excellent. Best boy Lantry. I prefer the double blades chick, but yeah, Lantry was cool too. You get the best out of it when you play certain characters. So I could just say it's adorable here and show these spell chat with a southern drawl. I absolutely love her voice. If it wasn't for her, Maya, I would absolutely go with her as my main romance. Every time she speaks, it's awesome. Okay, so this is one option to move through here. And there's a trap that is triggered. Isn't that fantastic? Excellent, excellent. We good?
I shall be discreet.
Awesome. Okay, so that's the other side of here. A robed figure holding a lantern features prominently among the etchings that adorn the sarcophagus. Eulogy the Isia, the vigil, and... Okay. Apparently this is something I needed. Especially during the trial when your boss asks what's up with the weird way you talk, constantly just saying short, pointed questions to people. I have strong opinions on everything. It's one of the things I appreciate about your camera. Absolutely. I appreciate folks who have strong opinions and are willing to stand on them. No problems for me whatsoever. What is... Okay, this is one way to go. Ooh. This is definitely opening up. What's at the top over here? So that's around up there. So what if I go down from here? Can I come around? How does this work? Yep. Okay, and this is the edge of where I was at before. Okay, so back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
I'll see what I can find.
Or the high season prey and all the slavers for gold. You always kill the slayers. You got no idea what their story is. That's hilarious. Everything is either perfect or people would rather be dead than watch Blade. Pirate Story is definitely well worth experiencing. Like, I've never finished the game with them, but I always do their quest up until the time when you have to make a final decision. And it's very entertaining. This is a separate up path, right? All right, this is where, okay. Yeah, I think you need a little bit more. Hold on.
I shall be discreet.
Oh, in fact, now that I think about it, if I remember correctly, there's a guy in there who's like a really hard fight. Both of these are skeletons? Well, then I won't. Ooh! Boom, 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 boom. Ooh! More of them coming up? That's not cool. Oh, a lot more of them coming up. It's that kind of party. All right. Come on, bro. How does chain lightning work again? Yep. This is a perfect spell for times like this. Why aren't you ascended yet? And you're doing your thing is fine. Why aren't you ascended yet? Oh, you don't have a, God dog it, I guess you don't. Where is your phantom? I should have brought that thing out beforehand. How is it possible, after all this time, you still have not ascended? Next time, I'm just going to have to use his powers beforehand. Ooh, okay. Made it through. Ooh, he has some kind of weird grimoire on him. Story is kind of mad, but it's insanely faithful to D&D, and the combat is pretty bomb. Are you talking about Solasta? You can also make your own dungeons and stuff, which is some neat Neverwinter Nights nostalgia. Yep, you're talking about nostalgia. I'm talking about Solasta, rather. Boom, boom. Oh, does this go further? And there we go. Okay. Yep, Lost Valley was pretty cool.
Still is a pond.
I definitely had a good time with it. Definitely recommend it. Like Caesar and Fallout New Vegas. Hope you thought about starting a channel talking lore with extra channels. Introduce yourself as a newcomer. You seem like a good host, and your last cooperative stream seems like it did relatively well. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try to be a good host. I'm actually going to start doing more lore-related videos on this channel. For now, I don't want to split up. I don't want to split my content up between different channels because it's not like I have a whole lot of time anyway. So I feel like I don't have enough bandwidth to do 2 channels well. But You know, if I get to the point where I'm making more money for one of them, then who knows? An armored figure standing under a gate features prominently among the etchings that adorn the sarcophagus. And yeah, I felt like my last stream did really well. I had just launched. Ooh, I had been waiting for that armor. Awesome. I had just launched memberships for the channel. And so a lot of people had signed up for that and supported me. And I really, really appreciated that. I felt like it worked out just about as well as I could hope. So definitely happy with the way that's going and looking forward to seeing it continue.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Lady, why are you not attacking? What are you doing? That's so weird. Forgot. Have you ever gotten around to playing Planescape Torment? No, that's actually that's actually one of the things that I mentioned in my video where I announced channel memberships. I was like, we're gonna do private playthroughs, you know, like the way I used to release 1 hour episodes of the playthrough. I didn't feel like it worked on the main channel, so I'm just gonna do that in the membership section. So I was saying that since the membership section is gonna be a much lower amount of people, I think it'll be easier to get games that, you know, if you put a poll up to all 11,000 people, they would probably never pick Planescape Torment over, you know, Wasteland 3 or things of that nature. But I said in the membership section, rare games like Arcanum and Planescape Torment, much more likely you can get what you want, and I'm down to play whatever. So I'm going to give it, I think I said I'd give it about a week to make sure that that first wave of whoever wants to join joins, and then we'll release a poll and then just play whatever it is that they want. Yeah, this is the alternative way in. So all that to say, no, I have not played it yet, but something tells me I'll probably end up playing it sooner or later. You sly salesman, you. I do what I can. I felt, because, you know, there are a lot of people who said they felt like the playthroughs in those 1 hour episodes, that the experience is superior to what they get from watching me do playthrough streaming, because, you know, I have to be a host. I have to pay attention to chat, respond to chat, all that kind of stuff. And some of them would prefer that I just focus on the game. Really need Slandered to be a voice actor for a CRPG. One day. In my opinion, New Vegas should let you go Colonel Kurtz behind Legion lines. Man, I can't wait to play that game again. A question about that. Is it a private whole playthrough or just 1 hour episodes of said voted options? It's a whole playthrough, but it'll be in 1 hour episodes that I'm not going to release every day. So maybe like once or twice a week, something like that. Whatever I feel like I could do while maintaining the usual workload that I've been doing for my main channel. So we'll see how that works out. But I do plan to do full playthroughs unless I end up, you all know, I don't play games I don't like. So if I end up playing a game and decide that I hate it, then I hate it and I'm just not going to continue forward. I'm not going to try to, you know, trudge my way through something that I can't stand. This skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. And I felt comfortable with that because yeah, no problem, Bell Space. Yeah, no problem. I felt comfortable with it because I know my 1 hour playthroughs, it never did well on the channel. Like the first or two episodes, they might be really strong, but then after that, it completely tails off because most people don't have the patience to try to support a playthrough all the way through in those 1 hour increments, especially if it's not live. Like, it's different when we're live, we're all talking with each other. So it's like friends hanging out. Whereas in those 1 hour increments, it's not quite that same feeling. And so some people prefer it because they're much more interested in the game experience. And so from that standpoint, that's a superior experience. But for those people who really want the perception of, or the feeling of just being right there with a bunch of other like-minded people, live streaming is going to be much better for them. So I feel like this kind of gives you best of both worlds. Inspect the skeleton. Above the skeleton's shoulder are squared for battle. Its fingers grip the rusted remains of a large mace. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a kneeling woman raising a lantern. Leave. Okay. This skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. Inspect the skeleton. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a man standing triumphant under a great gate. Leave. What is the problem? Master door, bar the passage, hangings. This should be the place where your seer is buried. What is the problem? Why am I not being given the option to do anything with this? It makes you actually manually click on them. Come on now. Streams are for playthroughs are great when you're there, but yeah, they lose a lot in vibes from compared to regular LPs. Yep, that's been my experience. Live streams are so much more interactive. Yep. So that's why I felt comfortable with it. You know, I said I didn't want to put people in a situation where they felt like, well, they would feel like content that they loved was locked behind a paywall. You know, I don't believe in that, and I don't want anybody to feel slighted. So I felt like this is a way of doing something different in the member section where members would feel like they were getting a value, whereas at the same time, those who either had no interest in being a member or did not have the money to be a member could still feel like they were getting quality content and what they expected for them channels. So I felt like it was kind of best of both worlds. Call out her name, the Lady of Vigils. Your voice clangs through the caverns. It echoes again and again as the air around you grows heavy. Fade wind, a toll, a death knell. Fade wind, Lady of Vigils. A dark essence plumbs up, coalescing into the air. Then it curls, sifting slowly into the skeleton's mouth. Yep, that's the other thing, Jeremiah. I actually prefer games usually where there's going to be a lot of dialogue and some of it is not voiced. You know, that was the advantage of Pillars 1. Even though it was kind of annoying that the voice acting would just pop up randomly without you being able to predict it, being able to voice the characters myself and being able to basically serve as a narrator, I definitely think it leans into my strengths. Like I did a playthrough of Mass Effect on the channel before, and I love the Mass Effect series. I absolutely enjoy those games. I'll probably end up doing a playthrough of it again when Mass Effect 4 is about to come out. But I recognize that streams and those playthroughs are probably not quite as entertaining when all of the dialogue is voiced and I'm just playing through it, like it's not as strong. Yeah, I dropped a lot of channels because of that specific reason, but at the same time, I didn't like their content that much, so I wasn't paying for that. Absolutely, absolutely. You got to have good content to begin with. Call out his name, the Lord of Helden Gate. Your words, the skeleton, no. Your words reverberate in the darkness, beckoning the skeleton back to life. Borthwyn, Lord of Helden Gate. The sound becomes a thrum right in the air as it coalesces and curls around you. It prickles along your skin before snaking for the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flames. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence seeps into the door's seals. End. And there we have it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's save over this. The towering skeleton strains his spine, and the sound of his bones shifting rattles around the cavern. A gilded sword rests strapped to his back, and in his hand, he grips a massive flail with a heavy skull for a striking head.
Watcher.
Twin fires flicker in the pits of his blackened eye sockets, burning with a deadly intent.
Been more than a middling life worth since my flails got bathed in bloody gore.
Long and last is a right fine pleasure jawing with someone who cons proper prose.
Wow! That's awesome!
Same to you, my noble sir. 'Tis rare and seendal for a kinsman to cross my brood these undead days. What's a braw happening? But to still have a prestation to uphold. You can't, aye.
Hey, that's great. Somebody else does this Ulmir's funny country talk.
The Death Guard glowers menacingly.
Speak, then perish. Listen, you've a cause from Berith to fare here.
The Death Guard drags the spiked skull head of his immense flail over the ground, gorging the stone at his feet. Then he hefts the flail's chain over his bony shoulders. I couldn't be here if Barrett didn't personally favor me. The skeleton stands still as death, magic billowing around him, burning up the air. For several moments, he only stares. Then his teeth clack loudly, and he hefts the flail from his shoulders, swinging it just short of your throat.
So tell me what for the goddess would send ye. Swiftly. A button your next and last breath.
Religion. I am not here for that which you protect. Death Guard of Barath.
You're learned in the Barathian rites. You know how I serve my duty even in death.
With a bone-popping nod, he drops the flail skull down to the crater of the ground.
Aye. Stay your death, then I will.
What can you tell me about Lucien Rivian? The Death Guard seethes at the mention of Rivan's name. Rage, cold but violent, rattles up the skeleton's spine.
Curse her soul to netherin torture. Rivan would have befouled Berith. With a black pox on the oar that she whilom sought to vile ruin. I would aid any who hunt for Rivan. Aye. What are you seeking to learn?
Who was she?
Rivan was a Darkotsi paladin. She defied Berith, wielded a weapon nae meant for the hands of mortals. I hunted for Rivan and a sword from Valir to the Deadfire. Hinderly caught her, slew her, and took Berith's weapon for warding. But Rivan wouldn't keep dead. From sheer will and faith, she riz a monster, able to breed an army of undead. Turned Death Guard, Rivan sailed with her undead army in her foulsome Fonferus.
Can you tell me about the battle fought against the undead?
I tried to end them for good, but the battle turned against me. I tracked the ship's comings and caught a regular trail. So I sailed to meet Rivan near the shadows of Duskin Isle. Then I waited. A far fog neared despite the good winds. Rivan's ship crept from the mist. The winds died off, the waters calmed, and the ghost ship routed my ambush. 'Twas a slaughter. I was mort wounded, but fled with Berith's weapon, the Engoliero dos Spears. Came to the temple of Nekataka to be buried. But I couldn't leave the sword unwarded, so I begged Berith for another chance to serve my cause. I refused to die.
Let me ask you about something else. The skeleton stands rigid as death, the only movement a flicker of cunning in his eyes. So you sacrifice yourself to guard this sacred weapon?
Aye. 'Twas a harsh choice, but I made it. Was willing to serve my deity by becoming what I hunted in her name.
Fie, I couldn't think her 12-bit dallying topside to shelter a stiff, unfailing sliver of being.
Aleph rolls his eyes as Isabel swips away again.
A kindred soul can be a true bond. We thank ye.
He rolls his skull on his vertebrae, the sound like wood crackling in a fire. We feel like you differentiate your voices like you did for Pathfinder. See, the problem with that, though, is when I switch up my voices, like I do in some of those Pathfinder videos, it takes its wear and tear on my voice. And I tried it for the first couple of times during the stream, and my throat would feel like absolute trash. So I've discovered that long term I can't do it. That was another advantage of the 1 hour episodes. Like with that just 1 hour chunk, switching up the voices and then moving on with my day, it was okay. But doing it like 3 or 4 hours straight and trying to do that multiple times per week, that's a no-go. And so that's why I kind of just do my voices regular in a game like this. I might do it more when a game like Rogue Trader or something like that comes out, because there's a lot less voice acting in there. So it might be worth trying to figure out, okay, what are, some special character voices that I'll do. And I agree, it probably would make the stream more appealing. As long as you don't do the voice of Kermit the Frog. I'll try to avoid it, Robert. This feels like a huge security vulnerability if you could just name drop Barrett to get through. Well, looks like it worked. But we had to pass the religion check too, though.
Needed to ward it for all time. But I cannot keep it from the undead if I'm not undead myself.
I could put that weapon in good use for Barath. His pale bone fingers clench a tight grip on the weapon's hilt.
Think you're deserving, do you? But in what way should I trust you now?
What? Let me ask you about something else. Why wouldn't he trust me? So you sacrifice yourself to guard this sacred weapon.
Aye. The weapon cannot be allowed out in the order.
You sure Barath's all right with you breaking the cycle of rebirth?
Aye. Or surely I wouldn't be standing.
Let me ask you something else. I must take the last stone tablet of your eulogy to the high priest of Barath.
Aye then. I'll allow it. They priests need to be keeping the sacred rites of Barath alive. There it lies in my burial grave.
So you sacrifice to guard this.
The weapon cannot be allowed.
You know, we're gonna attack him. I'll have that weapon for myself. He clacks a bone-shuddering step forward, then another. His otherworldly voice bellows an incantation of Barath, and the flames of his soul surge up, consuming the whole of his skeletal frame.
Then you'll die now in the darkness.
Lordy. Oh, this is unfortunate.
Had someone in my sight.
All right. Here, so you.
Sorry, Fred. I can't.
You. Okay, now.
Can't get a clean hit.
Woo!
Aye, aye.
Whoops, no. Guess you're one in front, huh? Man, these guys are easier than the skeletons we went up against.
Right between the eyes.
Excellent. Okay. Hey. You know, a guy talks about battle tech, but he talks in a Kermit the Frog voice. Definitely not my cup of tea. That sounds hilarious. Hey. Ooh, he's got unique, superb plate armor too, huh? Well. And there we go.
Hey, watch out.
Uh-oh.
Better part of valor. Onward.
Hey.
You a little late, Playboy. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And bleep, 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 bleep. That's all, folks. Let's go to take a stare and then turn this in. Why are you? Come on now. What is the problem? Kermit the Frog Mech Commander. That was how Armor was, and with this skeleton here, even the Scottish. I really enjoyed his interactions with Isabel. That was awesome. Almost convinced me to let that weapon go and not destroy him. I wonder why I didn't have an option to convince him, especially since I sided with Barath. So I'm like, truly considered an acolyte of Barath. Seemed like I should have had some sort of dialogue option to convince him to just let go of the weapon.
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read.
Right. See, Damas, I feel like there should have been an option there. That was weird. Really weird.
I never went yet, but I will after I die.
Did you know Ysir had become a death guard?
Had heard, but knew no. Is it true? Ysir is a death guard. So, under the right duress, it can be done.
Hey, I could say was, but I'm going to leave that out. You want to become a death guard? That's why you're preparing a ritual to kill yourself?
Yes, the fate that awaits me. Then I will walk within the catacombs beneath the temple.
Maybe you can elaborate with other minor channels and voice act the entire game separate. I actually want to get into voice acting work, period. So At some point, I need to put together like a portfolio or basically slice up some of the clips that I've done and try to put it together and use that as a way to kind of advertise my skill and see if I can convince people to let me voice act in either their games or their cartoons or things of that nature. I'll probably just end up starting on Fiverr and just accepting some of the requests that come through. But I actually love voice acting, so to me, it'd be really, really cool if I was able to do something with that. But that's all down the line, you know. It's all about time. How much time do you actually have? And what I don't want to do is end up spreading myself thin to a bunch of different areas and doing all of them poorly. So first, I wanted to concentrate on just being a good YouTuber and making good content. And I think I think I have more to develop there, but I think I'm pretty solid as far as consistently delivering on content that my channel appreciates. And so now I've added channel memberships on top of that. So I'll have this a little bit of separate content that I'll have to be responsible for as well. I plan to add a merchandise store, but that's something where it's just some upfront work. But then after that, it's pretty much automatic. And so it's stuff like that where I'm trying to figure out how to slowly but surely build out what it is that what my brand is and what I'm known for. So we'll see how it goes.
Finally, I'll be one of Bereth's chosen, blessed for always.
Siet, what's going on? How are you? Glad you're able to make the stream. You missed a few things. We finished Eddar's quest, so we dropped off his kid. That was super interesting. And we finished the Songo and turned that in, and we did the Water Shaper quest. And now we just finished with the Sepulchres, so we're talking to the Bereth priest.
May your God have mercy on your soul.
We gotta get this fella to a brothel.
That would be badass if you voice act the character from a game. Yeah, I would enjoy it, absolutely.
Good luck with that. Hope I don't see you on the other side.
He blinks wide eyes back at you. Actually, there's a new Mech Warrior game in development. I think you have to do some hard stuff to convince him. Oh, so you, maybe I just haven't done enough. Interesting. Why do this? Surely you're more valuable to Barath alive and leading the flock.
Value and worth are not the same, no.
Slanting you a feeble smile, the priest checks the remainder of a nearby hourglass. Then he uncorks his goatskin flask and chokes down a deep swig.
We will speak again. After my acolyte has gouged my heart from my chest. The cutting and the chants will work.
Head tipped back, he closes his eyes as if he can hear the chanting already.
You'll see. All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can.
Wow. I've acquired
So
the stone tablets containing Isir's eulogy.
give them here.
The priest's arms quiver from the weight of the stone-carved tablets. As he sets them down, his hands scan the groved words.
Truly, you are Bereth's champion. Yet you will not die soon. There is work ahead for you. I set these aside for you. Old keepsakes from another time.
Walking cloak and girdle of mortal protection. +2 constitution and 15% of incoming crits converted to hits. That's awesome. +1 diplomacy and survival, +15% stride, and increases with the survival skill and +5 reflex. That's all right.
Bereth holds you close. Perhaps in helping you.
He trails off, leaving the thought unfinished. Checking in hourglass. He uncorks. Did it again. Okay, farewell. All right. I will come back at a later point. No level ups. Was there anything else I need to do here? I think I'm good. So I think it's time to get on the ship and head back to Dunnage now. Because actually some of those bounties I know were back in Dunnage. And we can continue the pirate quest. And if I remember correctly, there's also some whatchamacallit, some bounties at dunnage, like people I'm supposed to kill that I did not successfully kill the first time. So I need to check on it again and figure out what I did wrong. Black Pants Legion, guns and awesomeness. I think it's Threed who keeps saying that Avowed won't have guns since it's a prequel. I'm actually really hoping that's not the case because guns is part of what I love about Pillar. Ooh, I forgot we can do that now. God dog it. All right, fine. I'll have to come to that later. Guns is to me one of the unique aspects of Pillars of Eternity, and one of the things I really enjoy about it. So, it had to be kind of disappointing for me if it turns out we don't have any guns and that it's not really an option in the game. Certainly not a deal breaker by any means, but I would really be looking forward to having the Skyrim type of look, that first person view, while also being able to use guns with the magic at the same time. All right, let's check back here because I swear they said something about. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to talk to a guy about his quest. That's what I messed up. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. So, what's that? Lift the refuge. Okay. Smoothbore flintlocks. Akimbo is my Pillars 2 build. Next pillar needs sniper rifles. Ooh. Slandered, after streaming for some months now, how do you like it? Was it hard to transfer over from playthroughs to doing live content? I'm curious on your thoughts. This feels a lot different from the playthroughs, most definitely. I do enjoy it quite a bit because I enjoy being able to connect. Ooh, that's right. That's where he is. That's the bounty I missed. I do like the opportunity to connect directly with my community. So, of course, I do that through comments, but it's different live. You get that immediate effect. And it's also really cool the way having the live stream gives you all different opportunities to support me. Like, I see right then when people are subscribing. Now I have memberships. People sign up as members. They give out gifted memberships, and people send donations. So it's like all of it. It's really nice for me as a creator because it reminds me, okay, people are enjoying the content. I am doing a good job so far, things of that nature. Because I do go through a lot of things that I think all creators go through where I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm not good enough or I'm not talented enough to actually do this. And maybe people really aren't enjoying the content, And so it's nice being the live streams is a way to really get that good feedback to know how you're doing. And for the most part, it's been positive. It seems like people are enjoying the stream. So I really, really enjoy it. But the difference with the 1 hour episodes that I really enjoyed that I don't get from the live stream is like what was already mentioned. You're not doing like the voices. I can like take my time and really craft a 1 hour experience to try to like pour as much enjoyment as I possibly could into that. Whereas for me at least, it's not really feasible from a live streaming standpoint. When I'm live streaming, I am who I am. And, either you enjoy that personality. Like you all see, I'm a really laid back person. I'm not like a lot of the popular streamers I see where it's just like high energy and jumping around and screaming all the time and all that kind of stuff. That's not me personally. And so I can't even try to pretend, to be that person for 4 hours a day, multiple times a week. And so it's stuff like that where it's definitely a transition. It's different, but I really, really enjoy it. I've definitely enjoyed the process. Oh, he's talking to me. Oh, that's right. They all talk to you. Arms crossed. The hulking ogre looks you from head to toe. He spits at your feet, unimpressed.
Go away. Be gone. Scram.
What's an ogre doing in dunnage?
As I said, I seek bodies for a crew. And no, you cannot join.
There's a bounty on you.
It is kind of you to announce yourself to me, bounty hunter. It will be just as kind of you to die by my hand.
I can't be that kind, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Holy smokes, 2 skulls. And the rest of them are 1 skull. This was a mistake. This was definitely a mistake. But we're going to roll with it anyway.
That's it. Kind of stuck over here.
Yep. And now that freaking... Okay, Maya attacked the wolf. You... I should have set the pet over there to deal with the wolf. Where are you? You're right here? Okay, fine. You... Oh, Tokar is almost done for. That's excellent. Here, you, even though we're not technically ready yet. Here. Before he slices all this up. There we go. There we go. Excellent. All right, now back to him. That's helpful. Oh. Not good, not good, not good.
On your feet now.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't have done this.
Very helpful.
Ooh, but that's helpful. All right. No. That's one, that's one. You first. There we go. Now you. What you got? You got that paralyzed thing? No, you don't have paralyzed. You know what? No, okay. All right, that's more progress. She's, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! No joke, no joke, no joke, no joke. And there we go. That's done. I'll remake my sniper build from Wasteland. Man, I enjoyed Wasteland. I am really looking forward to getting back to that game.
I shall.
I had a great time with Wasteland. There we go. Okay. We need to. All right, do I have one of your bounties? Koara rest in Andra's watery embrace.
He's well scuttled then. Blimey, you're keen at this.
Udita clamps down on her pipe and counts out a pouch of coins for you.
There's more work in your future. Just give me the usual signal, eh?
Where do your bounties come from? She takes the pipe from her mouth and glances away, sighing through her nose.
Better if you don't ask.
Why not?
'Cause the Deadfire's in a big, ugly power play, it is. And not everyone gets quartered for being in the game. One captain, she's a piece, standing 20 rounds distant from the real players. Another, he's a means to some unknowable end. Who's to say why they both need to die?
She gestures with her pipe in a broad circular motion.
And the type of clients he pays for the red workers scuttling? They don't blow the gaff to the elf.
She points first to you and then back to her before wedging the pipe back between her teeth. What bounties do you have available?
You'll be scuttling a Valiant captain next. Rock Stomper Rodul is a mountain.
He's the guy who's 2 levels above me. I haven't done him yet.
So you'll be doing me a personal favor scuttling his craft.
Udita reignites the bowl of her pipe and studies your expression. I'll take the bounty.
I've no doubt you'll deliver on your word. Rodul commands the galleon Goat's Horn in the open waters east of Nekataka.
Farewell. Okay. Now, Radiant Court. Well, God likes rock. Druid nature godlike is my MC. Druids in this game are also fantastic. Do druids get special dialogue in this game at all? Burn
Repeat customer. What can I stock?
No, you're just a regular. Are you the one I'm looking for? As you approach Ingrid, she tenses but does not run. Her eyes go wide when she meets your own, shoulders high with a hunted look etched into her long face. Morduer strains in your grasp, pulling desperately toward the figure in the crowd.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Her face is pale, her brow beaded with sweat. Diplomacy. I'm a friend, or I could be. I'm here at Morduer's request.
I had thought. I hoped to never.
She rubs a shaking hand across her eyes, which are red-rimmed and bloodshot.
Why did you bring it here?
She sinks back against the stone of the doorway and hangs her head. She's not in a doorway, but okay.
You said you would come back for me, but you never did.
Morduer's voice is unsteady, strained. It pulls toward Ingfrith as if it were a needle and she a lodestone.
Alone for all those years, picked up and discarded by countless strange hands, hoping every time that they might be yours. What did I do wrong?
See, I'm never big on druids in RPGs, but I do love the shapeshifting aspect. And both Pillars games had really cool shapeshifting companions that I don't use all that much in my team. So it didn't give me all that much familiarity with druid. But every time I see that hammerhead shark running around, it's fantastic.
It was no fault of yours. It is I who am to blame.
Ingfrith leans and lays a scarred, tentative hand on the flat of Morduer's blade. You clearly care for Morduer. What happened?
It was shame.
Ingfrith runs her fingers lightly down the length of the blade. Morduer leans into her touch, warms beneath it.
I was born a cipher. As a young woman, I was apprenticed to a master animancer. He was keen to refine the art of housing souls, but he believed someone of my abilities might be an asset to his aim. My parents made a pretty copper on that deal.
She spits on the ground and grimaces.
When I left him, I took Moldware with me. I thought it was my responsibility to look after it. I decided that my penance for Moldware's creation would be to hunt those who used animancy for terrible ends.
You did your penance how?
For a time, I took a position with Dunreed Row in Defiance Bay. I saw things that haunt my nights still. With every unscrupulous animancer brought to justice, my guilt grew, knowing I was their equal in evils done.
She shifts her weight from foot to foot, unable to meet your eyes.
I fled for Deadfire to the Principe, but I was too naive to know that shame has fleet feet. It devoured me. I thought if Moldware were gone, I might finally be free of my shame. How foolish I was. But what of you? What do you want?
She takes an unsteady breath and turns her attention back to Morduer.
I don't remember my life before, so I can't hate you for stealing it from me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive your betrayal, but...
The sword leans heavily on Ingfrith, presses its hilt into her thigh.
I would still prefer to stay with Ingfrith if she would have me.
Yes, I think that's best. It's fine.
But I care for you as well.
The sword leans away from Ingfrith and towards you. It presses into your leg.
I have to wonder, what'll happen to me after both of you die? Can my soul even return to the wheel? Though I've only known life as a weapon and I've no desire to die, neither do I want to live forever. I'm only a weapon. A tool. And even though you're still a ham-handed halfwit, I trust you. So you decide.
Shodi, will you release Morduer's soul from this sword? With a solemn nod, Shodi swings her lantern back and forth, chanting indiscernibly under her breath until a waft of purple essence lifts from the sword. It slams into her lantern, rattling the metal frame with such intensity, Shodi swears and fumbles it to her chest. Give the empty sword to Ingfrith. Ingfrith takes the sword gingerly, as if unsure what she should do with it. She touches the flat of the blade, relief and regret playing across her face.
Moldware's soul is really gone.
After a long moment, she sighs.
You've put to rest a great burden for me. Thank you.
Sword in hand, she leaves the market and does not look back. That was awesome. Very, very well done. Very, very well done. Where am I supposed to go for the dude who needs to reply as Sayuka? All right. My Iron Gut. There we go. Talk to Rosanella at the Radiant Court. Okay. Rosanella. Oh, here we go. Rosanella.
If it's a drink you're wanting, I got enough grog stock to drown a shark. Food's another story.
She doesn't look up from spit shining the tankard in her hands.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
I absolutely loved Elemental Rampager. Yep, that's a nice one. There's a good build for Primal Druid, focusing on being in your animal form all the time. You can use Dragon form in Act 3 if you do it right. Blood Rager, though. And Druid is bound for Dragon form. Trickster path worth another playthrough. I saw some constant, and honestly, it looks completely insane. Trickster is fantastic from a combat perspective. Like the mechanics of that mythic path, absolutely insane. The story, I wasn't all that impressed with it. Some other people were, but I would say from the story standpoint, it's one of the weaker paths. But combats, mechanically, it's one of the most insane options that you have. Can't believe you killed Mordor. I wouldn't say killed her. I released her. Because, you know, I always hated the idea, and I feel the same way about the one in Wrath of the Righteous. I hate the idea that, hey, eventually something happens to me, and then that sword is still, that soul is still sucked in the weapon, and it can be picked up by anybody and used. So I always prefer to just release them. Unless beating the game once is a gold dragon. Almost had a tear there. I can't believe I missed all. Yeah, that quest is pretty awesome. I tried Swarm 2 times, just don't like the lack of clones. They did do a patch where you get the clones much earlier than you did beforehand. So I don't know how recent your last Swarm playthrough was, but if it's been a while, you might want to check it out again. Yeah, Trickster, you're talking about from a story standpoint? Yeah, it could use more content. Pietro sent me to you.
I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him. Probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock. You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Where can I find the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palm stone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
She pours a drink, but rather than passing it to a patron, she drowns it herself. Unripened palm stone.
The King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Why didn't you try Andra's Bile earlier?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week. Maybe 2 if he's really unlucky.
Why do I need to get a rotten hagfish and not a regular hagfish?
The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Farewell. All right, so what do I have? I've acquired a rotten hagfish. I've acquired an unripened palm stone. Fire kelp. Okay, so I have to go back to, oh boy, no problem.
I welcome your return.
I killed Lord Admiral Imp.
So, the puffed up little charlatan is gone for good. Well done. That's 1 down. Just 3 left to go. If you're still game.
Though her smile is sunny, it doesn't quite match the look in her eyes. I killed Lady Apiro.
Finally, the lady falls. You already have my gratitude. Now take my coin.
She drops a generous pouch in your palm.
But halfway is half done, my friend. There are 2 more members of the Firebrand's old crew that need your special attention.
I was wondering, Damas, if they had patched that out yet. I was never sure if that was a bug, because I think for everything else, they rip out all the mythic options. So the fact that you can keep the special feats was always a little weird to me. Keep her every time. I feel like it's something that you would hand down to your children for generations and generations. The knowledge that she would have would be great, I would imagine. Yeah, if I was having children with somebody, Maya doesn't strike me as the motherly type. Oh yeah, only Aeons can truly save Terendelev. Everybody else, they either just not wipe her out or they do very little for her. Currently on Demon Path. Pretty cool going to hell and back and having that demonic charge ability. Yeah, that demonic teleportation ability is fantastic. Whole lot of fun to use. I killed Katrine.
I hope Katrin put on a good
Tried.
show for you before the end.
Her grin is wicked, sharp as a jungle cat's.
There's just the one crew member left now.
I killed Torkar.
I'd say it's a shame to have lost such a brilliant mind, but Torkar didn't give you any choice. You've put to bed the last of the Firebrand's crew, my friend, which was more than I ever could have hoped for. Thank you truly. I can rest easy now, knowing they got what they deserved.
Sounds like you've got a grudge against the Firebrand's crew.
Back on this again, are we?
What's bothering you?
There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all. But I suppose you have a right to know.
She pauses and slips the swallow net from her pocket again. It gleams golden in the low light.
My idiot kid sister was on the Firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister. But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take that turn on the wheel.
Tell me about your sister. A smile twitches at the corner of her lips.
Danaea was a wild girl from the day she was born. She came out of the womb yelling loud enough to make your ears bleed. And she never really stopped. She chased a bad end like a winter-starved wolf chases the first fat deer calf of spring. It was only a matter of time before she caught it.
Hey, glad to hear it, Brad. It's my pleasure.
But dead is dead. And reminiscing with you won't bring her back.
Farewell. Ooh, look at that. Almost everybody got a level up. Okay, cool. All right, now let's see if we can help guide oh boy with the gut. What works well with Aeon? If you choose an Inquisitor, most Inquisitors have Bane, and that Bane stacks with the Bane that you get from Aeon. So that could be an interesting choice there. Aeon has a lot of party-wide buffs. So usually I would say summoning is kind of weak in the game. But Aeon can actually make your summoners really, really powerful. So if you were determined to play a summoner class, that's a good option. If I remember correctly from my rankings video, Beast Tamer was the best summoner. Don't quote me on that. The name is somewhere around that. Got any Fire Kelp extract for sale?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pies.
Give 250 copper. I'll take a vial of the extract.
Be careful you don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy.
So do you play Blood Rager or Primalist?
Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
He chuckles deeply to himself as he hands you the vial of Fire Kelp extract. Farewell. Oh, and look who's ready for a level up now. Excellent.
Damn, my God. Just kill me now.
Skin pasty, upper lip beaded with sweat, the sailor sways and moans.
Lost my gold-starved soul in stupidity. Andra, save me now.
Given the ingredients for Andra's bile, Rosanella says it should work. Hands trembling, Pietro hastily mixes the content into a wooden mug half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. After several moments, nothing happens, and he shakes his head, expression grim. But then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red, and his mouth pops open in a little O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Iron Gut scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone, what looks to be a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Biting back a curse, he hurries off. Oh, I have to come back to him? Oh, no. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Excellent. My answer for every path will be blood resort. All right, I got to sleep, but this is great. Keep up your bond, more friend. Cheers, y'all. Take care, Brad. Have a good one. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Boom, 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 boom. 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 All right. Let's see. Dagon, what's going on, man? How are you? Let's see. Captain.
Gellarde, such a solace it is to see you again.
I've obtained information on Ravain from Isir's tomb. He rubs his hands together, expectant, and his dark eyes glimmer.
Well, share and share, as is the law of the coast.
I've actually spoken with Isir. His brows hoist high up his forehead.
Meaning what by that last? You were able to read his soul, despite how much time has passed?
Isir was mortally wounded, yet refused to wholly die. Instead, he was reborn as an undead to defend Barath's faith for all eternity.
God save us from fools who battle with blind trust.
He shakes his head as if he's already accepted the truth of your words.
A death guard? How fascinating. And terrible. I must, of course, presume that you've unearthed a promising lead for us.
Yeah, Dagon, disgusting, but quite a bit of fun. Yeah, Boss Page, to me, it's weird to me that there are so many mythic paths that don't merge with anything, because I feel like the ones who do merge, it's just a significant higher level of power, like demonstrably higher. So I feel like the other classes would benefit from being able to merge, but it is what it is.
Perhaps you were able to learn about Rivan's whereabouts, of where her spectral ship oft anchors?
I'll tell you, but the survivor, the loyalist to Adels, must go free. Ferrante pinches the bridge of his nose.
Selenia is not a captive. The matter is not whether she will go free, but when. If you insist it must be sooner, then so be it.
If she's not a prisoner, what's with the animosity between you two?
She is uncouth, and would happily repay my benevolence with a knife in the back. Yet you fault my precaution.
Nod. Isir tracked Ravain after she had become a death guard. They fought near the Isle of Dusk. The captain strokes his chin, his gaze contemplative.
I can summon to mind no island with such name. Likely it hides now behind another. I will charge my best chroniclers to track our isle through the centuries. I believe you're becoming an invaluable asset to the Principe, and I deeply value each of my assets. You must accept this token of my immense appreciation.
Ferrante clears his throat. Then he tugs on the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, his posture more rigid than usual.
A matter of a rather delicate nature has arisen. One which I believe could benefit from your, let us say, expertise. An associate of mine is in need of a favor.
He raises his brows pointedly.
A favor that necessitates a great deal of discretion. See to this for me, and I will weight you with a considerable amount of coin.
Robert, are you asking me? If so, yep, I went through the Sworn Path, and there are probably around a dozen videos on my channel of me voice acting different parts of the Sworn Path. What exactly would I be doing?
My associate conducts dealings with a group of traders of a sort. The traders are having a bit of trouble with their newest stock.
Who might this associate be?
A wealthy and influential man. What more do you need to know?
Why the need for such discretion?
It involves something of a sensitive topic among the Principi. I'll explain further once I can trust you're fully committed.
You can trust me.
First, swear it. I have your word on pain of death, amico.
Lie. Of course.
Guano.
He grins darkly. Guano, this Valiant word means good.
Then you're to head to Crookspur Island, where you'll meet with Master Kua.
He clears his throat.
He runs the biggest slavers' port in the Deadfire. However, they've run afoul of the locals. So now, their trade routes are under constant ambush.
Thanks, Seabird. I appreciate it as always. I appreciate your support. Have a good night. The Principe work with slavers?
No, it is my associate who does that dealing.
He pins you with a pointed look.
My opinion on the trade is of little matter. It is legal, unlike many of our own activities.
I'll handle it.
Gelad, I knew I could count on you. Here, I'll mark Crookspur on your charts.
Pleased, he claps his palms together.
When you get there, speak with Master Kua. Tell him I've sent you, and he'll fill you in on what he needs.
Interesting. Principe. Oh, okay, so I am high enough level for Crookspur. That's nice. Bunch of level ups for them. But here, before I do that, let's look at this. Skullcracker, the flail. I could give the flail to Palagina now that I think about it. Sooner or later, I should go through Mercenary. Ooh, Katrin's Grimoire. No. Spindleman. No, I'm good on. Actually, kind of, but no. I'm good on this too. Because you can't. Yeah, there's no way. All right, I'm selling all these grimoires. Oh, right. Effigy's husk. Scans resentment. When the wearer becomes bloodied, aura reduces the healing of nearby enemies. Ooh, that's interesting. But yeah, I like this for you. And actually, you have nothing, so I actually kind of like it for you too. And then we got, oh, here we go. We have plate. What are you wearing right now? Oh, he grants you an additional second chance. And then there's just a regular fine armor rating. I haven't been updating this the way I should because it's a perception. Grants veterans maneuver to any attack until they are hit twice by other attacks. That's interesting. Like a steel trap. Resistance to perception. Disoriented and blinded afflictions. No. I think I want him in heavy armor. I think I want him in flat out heavy armor. Yep, even looks better. Now that I think about it, the question is, what's better? So this armor is superb, whereas this is only fine. Oh, and is it superb because I increased it? Grants Conjure Blight. You know what? I think she could take the Saints War stuff. Okay. Immune to push and pull effects and a +1 of Constitution and grants hold fast once per encounter. Grants concentration on combat star. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't see the ones or those ones. I have never done it myself. Seems like everyone will hate you. Yes, but some of those scenes are really, really intense. In fact, in my opinion, the scene where you officially become sworn is the swarm is probably the most intense scene in the entire game, like bar none. Definitely well worth seeing. So I recommend you look at the channel and search some of those out. Being able to cheese 2,000 damage crits every 4 attacks is crazy enough. Yeah, Trickster is absolutely amazing. +2 Constitution, 15% of incoming crits converted to hits. Yep. Give you some extra protection. Absolutely. Boom, doom, doom. What's this? Only usable by fighters. I'm not going to use that strand of favor. Okay. So that's cool.
There, look what the Watcher's given me. It's pretty as a picture, ain't it?
All right. I want to get back on the ship. Specifically because I want to use this opportunity to level up my other people and give them some of this gear. You received an important missive from Captain Aldis. Hello, lovesome. I hear you've got a deal. Another one, really. Going on with Ferrante to muck around in the mess that is Crookspur Island. Before you go sailing in to do that cockrot's bidding, come and have a chat with me, will you? I've got a proposition for you I think you'll find wickedly and enticing. I reserve a berth for the Defiant at 4th Deadlot's docks. Your most ruthless but truthful friend, or damn my blood, Aldis. P.S. Bring some more candied nuts. You know how I like them. All right. How many people? 1, 2, 3. Here we go. So I don't think second chance is worth less armor protection. It's only right, so I wouldn't switch it out yet. But it's only less armor protection because I had invested so much enchantments in that armor. So if I boost up, I did switch it out. But if I boost up the armor to superb as well, then my assumption is that it'll work just fine. But we'll see. All right. Here, you. Where's the chimes? There we go. There you go. You'll take the chimes. You got the firebrand. Leap. I guess you'll take leap. That's kind of fun for you, right? You don't need athletics. Deflection. You could use some. Plus 10 deflection against disengagement. You know what? You'll take this. Boom, boom. Raise with proficient weapons. There you go. You don't need area effect. You don't need intellect. You don't need healing. Oh, actually, you got the lay on hands. You might as well have some healing. You got that other ring. Plus 10 defense against burn attacks. Sure. What? Oh, whoops. That's not a ring. This is a ring. Is this a ring? Immune to hangovers. So at you all's recommendation, I'll keep that around. I don't like second chances. He still gets an injury. You're still taking wounds on downs and you're easy to down off the rip. It feels like a newbie crutch. You're still taking your wounds on downs and you're easy to down off the rip. Right. So no. My intention is that I invest in the enchantments to get it up to superb, and they don't have the same amount of armor either way. That's why I took it off for Eder and gave him the heavy armor. Being critically hit with a fire attack will cause interrupt and give a -2. And, oh yeah, that's why I don't like that one. Oh, this is the +4 deflection, and I think I have everything that I want to use with her. That's fine. You have nothing. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just filling your stuff up with randomness. There we go. Intellect. Here, so that you can break away easier. Yep, you're good there. Give you a boost to reflex. Seems like you need it. Give your druid spells a little more area of effect. Actually, you take that. That makes more sense. You can take that increase in deflection. Sure. Fist. Don't have anything for that. And then Seraphim. What's going on with you? Same deal. You could take a little bit of intellect. What? No, I don't need more. You could take a little bit of athletics, sure, whatever. You could take some, there we go, protection that way. And there we go, a little bit more resolve. And that's it. You're good, right? Yep, you're good.
Oh, I
now,
give her a bad rap.
And then you. Good points on him is what's this amount of payment on? Damas, what armor is that? I don't remember getting good armor from that quest. Did you just... Oh, Barbaric Yell. Causing enemies air effect to be shaken. Hey, why not? Boom, boom. Enemies in line are now affected, and the force can knock foes down. Enemies all around the barbarian are now affected. Afterwards, the barbarian receives bonus engagement. No. And heck and that. You should be proficient with all firearms. So that's that. Now you. Boom, boom, boom. Now you're up here. We already got that. And this is shock. We already did that. When he's in this form, is it considered 2 weapons? I don't know. Rain spells. Definitely want to cast spells faster, so that makes sense. There we go. Boom, boom. Ooh, look at that. And summoning, resist. Amount of damage dealt with critical hits and resist. There we go. And bam. Hey, look at you. You got yet another level. Look at that. Creates rotting, disease-riddled skulls in the hands of the caster. Acts as a ranged weapon that causes crush damage. Only of stray soul fragment, core less of them. Powerful lance of sunlight from the sky, inflicting piercing burn damage upon a invalid subclass. Well, why does he even have it then? Hastes Barrett's will, causing rejuvenating plants to spring up in the corpses of the following, heal allies and target area effect. Interesting. Grows a beautiful but panic-inducing field of poisonous flowers that frighten, weaken, and deal raw damage over time to those in the area effect. That sounds interesting. And there we go. Gets a deflection bonus that scales with Intimidate. Ironically, it would be amazing for Pallegina. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I'd use for Eder, but it does sound really cool. If you really want to obliterate everyone with their post attacks, you can't do better. That's interesting. I wonder why I don't have that. Wonder what happened to that armor. That doesn't sound like the type of thing that I would just get rid of. Yeah, but I don't see it anywhere. That's interesting. You have to not be peaceful. Each side gives an armor and weapon, or if you get a treaty, you get both weapons but no armor. Oh, that's why I didn't see an armor. I was like, how could I have missed something like that? Okay, cool. Oh, so that means it's even more ironic that it would be best for Pallegina, because she would be really pissed if you had done that. Okay. What is this? Increase the Paladin's maximum zeal. Sure. Use more of them abilities, girl. Use more of them abilities. We've unlocked this rank. Now, what's this? The force could destroy any spirit or summon creature. I like that. Miss all allies. Ignore existing hostile effects. Ooh, I'll take that. All right. And now all of them are up to snuff. Awesome. We'll leave. Get my people back. You could always use the manual attack option to kill them both if you don't mind tanking your rep with the Valians. Oh, so that option is still available. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, whoops. Wait a minute. Now I'll take you up. Bam, bam. And where's my other one? Oh, here we go. Bam. There we go. Now you. Now back. Find stuff at level 12. Money hoarding for boats. Make a shabby captain. It's only find stuff for my backups. My main squad. Look, my weapon's superb. Shield is superb. My stuff is about to be superb here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You can finally use kitchen stove the way you're supposed to. So we'll go ahead and put this down here. Oh, I forgot to give them their weapons. Yeah, I was going to give Palagina this skull crusher. And then I could give Seraphin this pistol. And actually I can get rid of this hunting bow because I'm not going to use that either. Okay. Boom, boom. All right, what was I also going to do? Okay, so, oh, yeah. So I gave him, yeah, he's got his superb armor. 12, and right, she's just got a regular 8. How much is this? Oh, I see what you're saying. Compared to this one, it's not yet better. It might get better later, though. I have to check that again. And we already know about these accessories, so actually, I want to sell all the rest of that stuff so it's not hanging around in my inventory anymore. So plenty of people to sell with over here. Is over here. Ever tried a true psychopath run where you use manual attack to kill every NPC? Is there anything you could do? Never tried that. Couldn't tell you.
What can I stock?
Right. Murder hobo confirmed. Absolutely. What is this? Grimoire, Spark and Flame. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. Here. Let's get a little organization. Exceptional rod. Oh, that's right. We got the stiletto, right? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Turns out this is already a good haul, huh? Boom. And then, okay, now, none of them use bows. We can sell the bow, sell that bow. Rod of the Deep Hunter. Don't think that helps anybody. Stiletto or Azure Blade. What is Mob Rule? Grants bonus accuracy with 3 or more allies within 2 meters. Is this from the dozens? Let's see. All right. We can get rid of well, actually, you know what? Hang on to that. I'm not sure if we can get rid of that. We can get rid of you. We can get rid of you. Rid of you. Rid of you. Still not sure about Alchemir's robe or Alep's robe, so we'll hang on to those. These we can all get rid of, except the drunk one. We'll keep that around in case we come across this weapon that you all keep talking about, the puke stab or whatever. And hey, we're over 100,000. Look at that. Now, let's go ahead and level up. Excellent. Ooh, look at that. Unlocks the hidden repositories of a ally's mind and soul. Don't need that. Ooh, that's interesting. Empowered attacks green, increased accuracy. Again, increased damage. Empowered attacks green, increased penetration. Empowered attacks. So here. Nearby enemy becomes frightened. I like that. Power and attacks gain increased damage. Let's say damage. Damage or penetration? Actually, penetration. I want to make sure that they actually hit. There we go. And bam. When I play the cruel disposition options, might as well not have even been in the game. I always keep a ton of arquebuses. Great opening at the start of combat. I don't have the patience to switch between weapons during combat. That's just annoying to me. That's why I don't bother keeping it. Otherwise, yeah, that would make sense. Each nearby enemy reduces the fighter's recovery time between attacks. When hurt, or this one, enemies that disengage from the fighter are immediately attacked and prone if successful. Yes, we're doing that. And then this. Kind of been ignoring rogue, haven't I? Gain a small chance to completely avoid any attack and to convert some hits to critical hits. You see in the art of pain, lead all slash, pierce, and crush damage caused by the rogue's weapons to also do raw damage over time. I like both of these. What's it? 5% resistance and 5% against the critical hits. And that sword is helping me do critical hits, so you know what? I'll take that. To finish my playthrough, I might try a run with the everything wrong backstory preset where I do that, just for scientific purposes, of course. Well, you let me know how that works out. Ooh, he's ready now, and he's already got substantial phantom. A heavy amount of raw that any non-spirit fell by the attack will summon a specter under the caster's control. Name for the Adarian wizard team. The chaotic orb bounces between a number of enemies, dealing damage and inflicting a variety of negative afflictions, including petrified, paralyzed, weakened, sickened, stunned, and blinded. I like that. Well, what's going on over here, though? Oh, what empowered attacks do? Right, this is the quarterstaff, non-spirit, wall of draining. Here we'll go with the bolt, I guess. Need a mod to replace a starting ship with a rowboat so I can run with no crew as well. Wow, you want to have a completely unique experience, I see. Hey. Conjure roots from the ground underneath the target, calls them become immobilized. I don't care about that. Calls the ranger's animal to their side, grant the companion the nimble inspiration, calls it to move back to the ranger incredibly quickly. Don't need that either. The ranger and their companion each gain a deflection bonus against how big? Ooh, +8. That's not bad. Empowered. Empowered attacks gain increased duration on affliction and inspiration. We could go with damage. We'll go superior that, and then that's a superior damage because penetration. It's got a ton of penetration already with that weapon. I use additional weapon slots to lower the party encumbrance in Wrath of the Righteous. Nice. That's one way to do it. Usually I have 1 or 2 pets, so I don't even worry about encumbrance, actually. Conjure a powerful holy shield, gaining a deflection bonus to all allies in the area effect, +20 deflection. That's nothing to sneeze at. Resurrection. You know what? No, we're gonna go with Holy Flame and Shields of the Faithful. Does the game have an evil ending? Well, you know, Pillars doesn't have a pure good and evil, but they definitely have a I don't care about anybody, so let them all burn type of ending. Yeah. Okay. Did all that, cleared all that. You know what? I actually want to run back to Nekataku real quick because I want to go ahead and buy that boat. And then we can finally move forward in the story. Well, no, not move forward in this main story, but we're going to go do a Valiant quest. Because now we're pretty far in Pirate's quest, and I think we're pretty far in Nuwana quest as well, or at least a decent ways. So now I want to do the Valiant quest. No. And the ball nah. I don't care about you. On the money, don't. On the moon. Don't too high. Dang it, this took all the not insane parts of my soul. The Watcher just rose from town to town, committing gruesome murder. Wow. That definitely sounds like a Skayan type of playthrough. Oh, crap. Is he not here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Morning. There we go. And there he is. Come on, stop running. Okay, and yep, 108,000. I will take it, sir. Anything else you had that I wasn't sure if I wanted? Grimoire, Vaporous, Wizard. Yeah, the rest of this I sold to you, right? Which was stupid. I shouldn't have done that because I'm mixing it in with other things that I need. I hate that it doesn't tell you. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this is not as good as the hole that I have currently. This 15 hole help. -2 combat speed, -2 travel speed. That's not as good either. Doesn't tell me what kind of cannons I have. Sails. I got 15 meter and 15% travel speed. So it looks like I already have the best sails. My anchor needs help, so I'll buy an anchor. Just one, please. Lantern. Lantern needs help. Buy one of those. Ooh, but if I'm going to do that, I need to sell something that I hadn't originally intended to sell. Hold on. The songs remind me of Black Flag. Yep, in a good way. Yep, I enjoy those Black Flag songs, absolutely. Yep. Get rid of my traps. I don't use traps. Honestly, I don't even use scrolls all that much. 13.5 crush damage per 3 seconds. Action speed. Negative action speed. No, we're not doing that. Scroll of Garden of Life. Spells. Those are the ingredients. Is it bad if I sell pets? All right. Only so much in one time. Fine. 7,200. Oh, this is the one. 16,000. So I have to come back for an anchor. Now I can get flamethrower, blight lantern, but it's still just 10% travel speed, right? And then lurker helm. Oh, I didn't get the helm. How much is? Oh, that's 12,000 each. Okay, yeah, that's not a good look. Oh, and this one, less sail health, but better speed. Okay, so yeah, I definitely got more. I gotta It's so good. Yeah, it needs a sequel. I absolutely agree. Scrolls are just paper money to me. You know what? Actually, I don't feel that way in any CRPG, but I do feel that way here. Thinking about it, I'm not using scrolls. That's not happening at all. So why am I keeping them around? These are 0, so yeah. Wait, revival I might do. Very unlikely, but I'll keep that around just in case. Circle of protection, nah. The potions and stuff I do use because some of those can like increase your stats and stuff like that. Some of these scrolls actually can increase your stats, but still, I wouldn't think of them that way. Okay. And now 109,000. So I got 10,000 that's left over. So actually, I'll get the captain's quarters and the menagerie. know what? No, I'm not gonna do that because my people, they take a wage. All right, now. Do. There we go. Now, crap, it's not doing them in the order which they get really good. Okay, this is my cook. This is the cook, right? Yeah. And I need a navigator. Level 3 deckhand. Okay, here we go. Helmsman and navigator. We'll put you as helmsman for now. He's a level 4 cannoneer and a level 4 cook. We'll put you as a cannoneer. You're a level 3 cannoneer. Something tells me I'm a little bit short on them. You're a deckhand. Deckhand, I'll put you over there. You're a level 4 surgeon, and you can be a deckhand, but we'll put you in the surgeon spot. You're a navigator, but you're only a level 3 navigator. Interesting. All right. You're a level 3 deckhand. We'll put you in the deckhand spot. Let's see. Okay. You're a level 2 cannoneer. Could be better, but it is what it is. All right, and then that's it. So, you're a level 1 cannoneer. What are you? You're a deckhand. You're a boatswain. Oh, we don't have a good boatswain. All right, well, you're a level 1 boatswain. You're a helmsman and a cook. We don't need the one. Deckhand. You are a helmsman and a navigator. You're a deckhand. Put you at the deckhand. We need one more cannon person. Deckhand. Yeah, that's all we need. In fact, one more cannon person. Here we go. You're a cannoneer, right? Yep. Okay. There we go. Now. Oh, that's just if I want to go through my sailors. I got my food. All right. Stormwind sails. Got that. What flag? Crookspur. Definitely not flying them. I guess, actually, you all said the flag doesn't really matter, right? So I'll go with Royal Deadfire Company. That's who I'm going to end up siding with anyway. All right. And I think my cannons kind of suck, but should be okay. Since most of the time I board anyway. I don't know if there's any times where the game forces you to use your cannons. If so, I'll be kind of screwed, but we'll see. Oh, wait. Oh, and this is the resting crew. Okay, cool. So, resting crew are the ones who are healing up, right? Yeah, so I don't have to worry about that. And actually, let's go ahead and look at the food real quick just to be sure. Around 1. So vegetables, fruits, rice, tack, this, and ship morale. They love rum, huh? You know, we'll do that, and then a little bit more of that rice water. And then where's the regular water? There we go. Plenty of regular water just to make sure we don't all of a sudden run out. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, they said I'm kind of low on medicine. Oh, since I have a bigger ship, I need more of all of these supplies. Okay. I have to keep that in mind. I'll have to keep that in mind. But for now, hopefully we should be in a good spot. Let's go ahead and run up here. I never really use scrolls in any, but I feel like Rather Rice is a must for unfair, in my opinion. The more buffs, the better. That makes sense. Shipmates will live up to a combined level of 4 unless they're higher, so low-level stats are not horrible. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, nice. Okay, so I just have to keep them on the ship, and they'll get up there sooner or later. Scrolls break more sense in attrition games like the D&D based games, but I dislike the aspect of the game enough to just drop the difficulty so I can ignore them. Got you. All right. Hey, wait a minute. Why did it seem like that wasn't pointed to the right ship? Was it? Yeah, a couple of things. I want to make sure you don't have enough crew members to properly manage the ship. What is the problem? Oh, you have to manually switch what ship is going to. There we go. Now we're good. Let me check real quick. Yep. Okay. Now we're good. All right. Now, Valiant. Principe. Valiant Trading Company terms. Bounty. Skipping ahead. Oh, she'll send a message, right? Yep. Terms of trade. I need to go to Tikawara. All right. Actually, you know what? You know, we'll do that the next time we come back. And here, let me do a full save here, just in case there's a problem. Cannons just matter ship combat. If you don't do it, you don't really need good ones. But my question is there any point in the game at which it forces you to do ship combat? Like, it doesn't give you the option to just automatically board. The fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumble upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. Athletics, forge ahead into the swamp. With patience and some careful maneuvering, you manage to keep yourself and the others out of the stinking morass and on dry ground. You come upon a particularly boggy stretch surrounded by dense trees with not a single patch of dry ground in sight. With no way forward but through, you forge ahead into the bog. You're startled by a chorus of moaning voices. You spin around, searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Take care, Siet. Have a good one. It does help to have reserve crewmates if you can, so someone can take up the station if they get hurt, but you don't need to. And that's including DLC. Okay, interesting. Through the trees, you spot a narrow deer trail. You may not be able to get free of the bog that way, but there's no telling where it leads. Survival, head for the path. With some quick thinking and good guide sense, Eder leads you safely to the path. You pause to catch your breath before forging on, but don't have long to rest. The moaning grows louder and closer. You're surrounded. Surrounded by what? Or who? There is some ship combat that doesn't allow you to have naval combat, but you go straight to the boarding party, if I remember that. Okay, cool. Why is my formation like that? Yep, it's all off. And it won't let me change it right now. Where's that guy? There's a guy coming from down there. You're closer, I would assume. Good enough. Ooh, immune. Still not ascended yet. Look at the bird holding down, holding down the fort. Damn, there's a lot of people surrounding us. I really need my boy to go ahead and ascend. In fact, this is a good. Doesn't this have some sort of? Stop. This has some sort of no proper and easier. I thought kitchen stove had some sort of alternative shot. Oh, she let go of the hellfire ray. That's not good. We're all standing right here. Here you go, and of course, it's not until you're about to catch a beat down. Here we go. Boom, boom. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Where is Eder? Why is Eder all the way not helping the the people who need him to be helping the most? There we go. But I guess this is the point of having two tanks. There we go. Woo. Yeah, I am in the big boy ship now, boss page. It feels good. Very, very good. Once per encounter ability. I thought there was one where it's like a spread shot, right? Where it's supposed to hit all the enemies, but I wasn't seeing that. Oh, hey. Oh, I don't remember Empower being once per encounter. Empower yourself to refill half of your expended resources or empower a spell or ability to grant a large power boost. Empower can only be used on each character once per encounter and are restored on rest. Kind of the problem with ciphers and guns. If penetration is bad for your roll, bad on accuracy, you're screwed. Yep, I agree. That's why you have to make sure your stuff is up. Oh, and you know what? Now that I think about it, I probably didn't upgrade kitchen stove. So it's probably not doing nearly as much as it should be doing.
Afraid not, Captain.
So that's my fault. Let's see. What is this? -8 to all defenses except... What? What is up with this necklace? Grants the best part of grants the effect of white leaf after arrest. And that's -8 to all defenses except deflection?
Indeed.
That's not good. I feel like that's not what it should be doing. He gets another hand motor from his, yeah, it's somewhere. He gets another hand motor from his personal quest. All right, kitchen stove. It is exceptional. Okay. Thunderous report. Grants thunderous report. A copious powder load creates a blast that hits all targets in the cone, inflicting burn, crush, damage, knocking them back and dazing them. That's what I was looking for. Oh, but you know what? It does cost some money to do these things. So right now, it's exceptional, right? And if I wanted it to be superb, I'd need 12,000. I don't have that. But I do have enough to get my thunderous report. I'll take that. Yes, that white leaf next is horrible because it applies on rest. So by the time you get to combat, you are always in drug withdrawal. Yeah, we're taking it off. Will prevent What's Wild Barrage? Wild Barrage packs more shot and powder down the muzzle with great haste. Reloading is considerably faster, damage an increase, and all shots will bounce twice. Ooh. You know what? I kind of like both of these, but I think I like Wild Barrage a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, we're going to go with Wild Barrage. Even though Thunderous Report definitely has uses as well. We're going to go with Wild Barrage. And then anything, everything. Plus 5% damage and slash. Ooh, gives you more damage types to ensure that you can hit. Or you could get negative 25% reload time instead of just negative 15%. But, I actually like, you know what? I actually like the reload time. But you know what? I'm going to wait because I don't want to run out of money. Camera, what's going on? Appreciate you signing up as a member, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. But you know what? It's not like they take money by the thousands. And we'll be able to sell a bunch of things when we get to the next port. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this. Frantic reload. Yep. Crackheads who withdraw. Clearly the fiercest fighters. That's certainly one way to look at it. But regardless, we're going to go ahead and take this off. This necklace was a mistake. All right. And we could take this. He doesn't need this. He's never using that. Okay. And with that, let's go ahead and leave. Come on. Okay. Ooh, Forgotten Catacomb. Search. And got that. Excellent. And what's the Forgotten Catacomb? Oh, crap. I got to actually go in. Oh, well. A lush, narrow valley lies below you. You spot an overgrown stone structure built into the valley's side in the distance. But before the stone structure spreads, a broad field peppered with ancient plinths and mounds of cracked stonework. As you move closer, you discover that the stone structure is actually the entrance to a crypt. Though the doorway is thick with mud and as damp as sweat-slick skin, you continue down into the dark. Was another thing I wasn't a fan of. Some minis just being immune to damage types, like guns can't hurt skeletons at all. Yep, that's why it can be advantageous having, Ooh. I think I remember this. I seem to remember vampires being here, right? God dog it. I don't feel quite up to the task when it comes to facing them, but you know what? You only live once. We're going to go ahead and do it.
Wait, look there.
Yep, Dargles.
Onward.
Good start. Looks like we're of an appropriate level to be here. That's good at least. Holy snap. That's a whole lot of people. Hey, you know, this whole reload thing, let's go ahead and do that. And just like that, I'm in business. I like that. Like the way that worked. Let's go. What's the problem? Excellent. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Woo. That was a reckless brigadine. All right. Look at that. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. Woo. They tried to gang up on me. You see that? Coming out one after another. I did not appreciate that at all.
You see that?
God dog it. Okay. That's not cool. No, -6 might. Okay, all of you need to come in and deal with this. Come on now. Jesus. Whew. Deeply unfortunate.
Easy now.
What have we here?
All trash in here. Oh, well. That was fun. Just this bioengineer Craig gets so I tears cybernetic trolls too with his bare hands. The soil here has been disturbed recently. Oh, isn't that nice? Is that it? We good? Whew. Well, I'm thankful for that. Good Lord. That was not cool. In fact, let's go ahead and take this rest now. Crafting. What crafting? Oh. Oh, you can make... I never even realized you can make your own drugs and potions and stuff. But I don't need that right now. At some point, I should look at some of this other food and see if there's some things that I should be trying out. Ooh, +2 constitution, +1 might. That wouldn't be bad. +2 dexterity. Oh, that's right. Do I have candy nuts yet? I need to, I don't remember where I go to buy those, to be honest with you. I think there's a certain way to debuff the enemy before doing your ranged damage, and I think that's the method for good ranged attacks. Hey, this is one of those islands. Okay. Castlevania. And we're good. Excellent. Now, I don't even remember where I was going. Tikirawa, right? There we go. You Harangi. That sounds like somebody that I should probably defeat. Bored. You could buy candy nuts at the bar in the Rautai part of Nekataka. Awesome. You can't buy candy. You either bored them or you aren't. Kara, I'm not listening to you. Hey. There we go. Bunch of y'all terrified, just the way I like it. Let's get it cracking. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh, somebody just turned into a damn werewolf. I don't appreciate that. He should not be taking on this werewolf by himself. There you go. Somebody should be going with him. Oh, Rangi, you the last to go down, bro? Look at you going down with the ships and all that. All right, or you could craft them, but I didn't see an option to craft them. Look at the hammerhead. Someone gained, Slandered gained a level. Isn't that nice? Boom. Bully, huh, my bully? There are bounties out on these people. I didn't choose to go fight them. It's not my fault they got a price on their heads. And there we go. Ooh, what's going on here? Homemade ravine. Yep, old battle. Oh, okay. Oh, so this is all the same area. Hold on, what's this? Boom, boom, boom. They are under very positive food in the crafting menu. There we go. Okay, cool. Way on my way home. Dragon's Breath, I believe it was a rifle. I believe the character was a paladin. I believe it was called Holy Fire Attack combined with a rifle. It was
After
nasty.
spending so much time with Connor, I'm surprised. You're nothing like him.
Guess poetry just has that effect on me.
Well, you could certainly do worse when it comes to family.
Okay. And I think that's enough. Oh my God, it's been 4.5 hours. Yeah. I think that's enough for one day. Hopefully all of you had a good time and enjoyed it. Not sure when I'll be jumping on next. Probably not tomorrow night. I could use a little bit of rest, but I might get back on Friday night. I definitely want to continue making progress through this game so that we can finish our playthrough. But this has been long enough for me. I do need to work tomorrow, so it's been time for me to go ahead and get some rest. Hope all of you have a good evening as well, or a good day for those of you who it's morning. And I will see you all in the next stream. Take care.